So, rather than our usual opening, we open today with a riddle. The thought of me brings sickness, the sight of me despair. Falter in battle, and you're sure to find me there. When your children mourn you, do not weep or rage. Know that you've passed me down to endure for an age. What am I? I would like you all to put your answers in chat.
In War Room, correct?
It doesn't matter. Castle Hall works.
Probably War Room, so it's on the recording.
Yes, that is what I was thinking about.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I thought you... Alright. And... Alright. And... Blood brings... Very proud. Blood. The thought of it brings sickness to many people, as it's a common thing that makes people queasy. The sight of blood usually means that something has gone very wrong. If you falter in battle, well, you're going to see a lot of blood. And the reason why you shouldn't weep or rage when you die is because your children, your blood runs in them. Now, I did say that I would allow Dragon, and really any of you, to explain your answers if you wanted to.
I don't know, Kome or Sweaty, because you guys had the kind of same answer, it seemed. You guys want to go first?
What did Coleman say?
What's up? Oh, I said
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so did I.
No, same answer.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys want to go first, or if you just want to, if you don't have I don't know.
You don't have to
Well-
justify your answer if you don't want to.
I have justified my answer well enough. Death is, you can't pass down death by just having children. You are dooming them to die in a sense, because that is life. And the thought of it does make people sick.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And the sight of death might make you pause.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I said the burden of legacy. I don't think I need to justify like the thought of me brings sickness, the sight of me despair. Some people don't know if they can live up to the weight of what came before them. Falter while in battle, and you're sure to find me there. Faltering in a battle, about to lose your life. Yeah, you'll maybe be thinking about if you lived up to everything you were supposed to. You think you're supposed to die. As it all comes flashing back, you might believe that you did not live up to the legacy that you were handed. And of course, you will obviously pass down your legacy to your children, and probably pass down the burden of it as well.
All right.
Good answer.
Good answer. But for the correct answer, Chiro, take a fate point. It's a small reward, but hey, it's something.
Hey, I'm not going to
And-
complain about a fate point.
Yeah, blur.
It's, and with that, we come back to all of you following this cat boy, Locke. As he As he's walking ahead of all of you, he's not speed walking or anything like that. He's easy enough to catch up to, but he's not looking back as he's expecting you all to follow him since he motioned for all of you to do so. And Yukine is peacefully sleeping, carried by Yoparai. The forest is, well, as it leads you all of you into the forest, heading north, it is quiet, but not dead quiet. Not so much there. As do you guys walk up closer to him, or do you keep a little bit of a distance?
You know, bro, I'll keep a distance.
Yep, keeping distance.
All right.
Leon will walk closer.
He's also keeping an eye on Yukine.
He looks as if he is sleeping peacefully.
Well, he's watching over him as a doctor would to see if anything happens.
In the low light, it's hard to really make out. Your dark vision helps you a small bit, but honestly, what you need is proper light. And while he's, moving, carried by Yoparai, it is a bit hard to give a proper medical diagnosis. Definitely seems like he was, like, as you learned last time, he was put to sleep by powerful magic that you have heard of and seen before. But, yeah. As, Leon, you walk up over, just speaking out loud. Well, your friend's, gonna keep back there for the entire time?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you are pretty shady.
Well, I guess. I did show up after everything happened, but I also saved your life, so
Oh yeah, thanks for that.
it's kind of bad if I didn't save you after I was told to send a message to all of you. That would kind of mean I didn't do my job.
Yeah, I suppose. So, what's your name?
Locke.
Locke?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'm Leon, but you might already know that.
I heard it called out. Didn't exactly get the names of everybody. Most I know is the guy back there is apparently Mishu's master. And the one that I put to sleep is a druid. Your name I heard everybody call out, and the other one I don't think I caught. Mickey?
Close. It's Tiki. We can deal with introductions once we get where we're going. Where are you taking us?
I'm taking you all to a fun place, I guess. It's a safe place.
Not many of those around in this time and age.
Yeah, there's an old sort. He takes care of the place. And well, he wants to talk to all of you. Really, I think he wants to talk to one of you. But he is curious about all of you. It's kind of nice, honestly, getting to get called in for a favor. Especially from the old man. He's He's a rather relaxed individual.
Sounds fun.
Fun for me, that's for sure. I mean, I've been told that I get to help you all out a bit, do a few things. Speaking of which, I got a little something for you. If you can answer a riddle, feel free to call your friends up if you want any help.
I will do my best. I will warn you, I'm pretty bad at riddles.
All right. Let's see. Let's start with an easy one. I'm always hungry and must be fed, lest I flicker away. Yet I always bite the hand that feeds me. What am I?
A campfire. Or just a fire, I guess.
Bingo.
Hey, I got it.
He like turns around mid-walking, and you see him just pull out a potion, toss it at you.
Leon will catch.
You don't have dark vision.
Oh,
Hard
I do
to
not.
see.
I can't see shit.
But yeah, you grab the potion because it's easy enough to see that in the low light.
Yeah,
But,
passive
yeah.
perception of 18, I can probably keep up with it.
Mm-hmm. As he turns around and he just like mid walking, like, good job. Want another one?
Sure. Leon's gonna look to others. Hey, you guys want to answer some riddles while we're walking? You know, for the fun of it?
Tiki just kind of shrugs his shoulders in a non-committal gesture.
Yeah, Brian. Yeah, Brian. Hello?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I got called away. What was that?
Oh, it's fine. So we're answering some riddles while we're walking, so, you know, we're having some kind of fun on this road.
Okay.
You want to join?
Sure, I don't make any promises.
Yeah, step right up. There's no need to stay so far away.
Upright will move a bit closer.
All right. So, well, that's I guess I'll pick a little bit of a harder one. Begin like a groan, howled with ease. End like a mouse with a head of cheese. With a head of hard cheese. What am I? I will repeat. I begin like a groan, hollowed. So, I begin like a groan. I mean, actually, I'm gonna type this one out just to make it easier for you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, that one is a bit harder.
Yeah, this one is a bit harder. One moment. Also, that's not right. That's a cat sleeping gift. You are a rabbit. Anyway.
Oh, where did Sylvie go?
Yeah.
Oh, God is dead. And we killed them.
They were never here to begin with. It's all an illusion.
I'm over here like, man, I want things.
I have no idea what this potion is.
It's a potion. It's one more potion than you had.
We have
I
someone
want
who's
it.
really good at identifying those.
I could do that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, welcome back, God.
Hmm. All right. What do you all think about this one?
What about it specifically?
The answer to the riddle?
Oh,
That is a very hard one.
A sneeze.
There's wordplay here, and it's a single word.
A sneeze.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Wrong answer.
Nah.
You're out. Any other tries?
I yawn.
Wrong answer. How about you, Blondie? What do you got?
Yeah. An earthquake.
Wrong.
Well, fair enough. What was the answer?
Groan. Starts GE. And ends like mouse. And OUSE.
A grouse?
Greenhouse.
Oh.
Oh. Man, that's
Oh.
clever.
And for all the audience at home, actually, Han did send me the answer and did get it.
Simone just gets a random potion out of nowhere.
Oh, how did that get here?
All right. How about... Nah, not that one. Let's, yeah. Yeah, I like that one. That'll do. Yes. And one moment as I grab the riddle, because I feel like I'm gonna want to, give you, actual written form of this. We all still having fun?
Yeah. I'm just chilling, man.
I'm just not good at these kinds of things.
Same.
Yeah, same.
That's fair. I've had my
Listen,
sister
the one guy who
actually,
is good at this is asleep right now.
I actually had to deal with my sister who loved these kinds of things, and I'm I'm old. And he's old by all of your standards, so
Hmm.
I had time to get good. But, how about this? Alright. Lovely and round. I'm shimmery, white, and grow in a dark place. A lady's delight. What am I?
A diamond?
Nope.
Hmm. Oh, wait.
Pearl.
Damn it. I was going to say that.
A pearl.
Yes.
You guys got it.
Yeah.
As he looks what can I give you to? There's two of you that got it this time, so it's got to be something you can share. I've got it. How about instead of a potion, I give you something that's pretty fun. Something that's just he pulls out a scroll. Plays music. You
Huh.
one-time use, but can put you to sleep. It plays music, it puts you to sleep, and you can just enjoy it. It only lasts for 10 minutes.
Hmm.
As he will toss a scroll back to one of you who catches it first.
Gilbride's carrying something.
Yeah,
Tiki will
Leon
catch it.
will catch. Tiki will catch it, you
Alright.
say?
Tiki? Alright. Tiki, you hop up and grab it. It's a scroll of catnap.
Ooh.
know that
This
one.
scroll of catnap, however, plays music, so you have to be careful where you use it, but it plays a nice, soft, relaxing tune. You can, yeah.
It is a very fun spell.
All right. Almost there. Not to the place we need to be, but to the entrance. As, those of you with dark vision, what's your passive perceptions? Is it above 16?
Nope.
17.
17? Alright, you pick this up. You start to see little creatures. You didn't catch them at first. They just kind of went under your like radar. And it's only now that you're starting to look around and actually see them. And they are odd little things that you have only ever seen around your master, and
Hmm.
it's something that he used to whisper to. Probably called him crazy for it, but then you see that there was actually something that he was whispering to. It was the only time you ever saw one, but it was unmistakable, like what it was. As you see these odd little man-like creatures as you're walking through the forest. Not everywhere, but just in some places. And Leon, you don't see anything quite yet. Neither do you, Tiki. And you can't see anything.
Yeah.
But why?
Just gonna. This is my mental image currently. Either way.
You are correct, actually.
Yeah,
Not
God.
quite.
No.
Yeah, I
I
was
was thinking
thinking
the same
Twingas. I was thinking Twingas.
Not exactly that, but yeah, that's almost exactly.
What are they doing currently?
Just watching you guys as you walk through the forest.
Is there an image for them?
Yes, I'm looking for it. But in the meantime, yeah, no, what Yoprai put is almost exact. And there are different variations of creatures like that. Yeah.
If they're not bothering us and no one else seems to notice, and Yopra has seen these around his master before, will not
Saw
comment
them
on that.
once, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's because I only saw them once, or because like Yopra was only aware once. I'm sure they were almost.
You're almost positive that your master has done weird things like whisper to to
around.
things in the past, but you only ever saw them one time.
I swear, if one of them says, yeah, I will punt it across the forest.
Oi, you leave them alone.
No, Sweaty's based.
Save the Koroks.
Yeah.
If what's it called? What was I gonna say? Right. Yopra will not say anything for now.
All right. As he like, you probably got time for another. You guys still game?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let's see. Nah, not my sister. I don't like watching people struggle that hard. Sure. How many of you know about astronomy?
Ha! Ha ha ha. No.
Alright. Then, how about this?
Well, you're
Alright.
not in the party, Felix, so you can't say anything.
I'll give one of my favorite ones. It's a dumb one, but I always had fun with it.
Aye.
Okay. You see a boat filled with people, yet there isn't a single person on board. How is that possible?
God damn it, Sebi. They're all married. They're all in relationships. None of them are single.
Have you heard that one before?
Sure have. I lived on an island that had nothing. The only way out was docks. Of course, I've heard that one before.
That's fair. That was always one of my favorite ones.
A bunch of boats and there's not a single passenger in them?
Not a single person.
Not a single
Oh, I see. Single person.
Yeah, they aren't single. Yeah.
person. All right. Well,
Looks
a
like
fun one.
wands.
as he just reaches up, and you see those of you with a passive perception of 17 or higher see him reach up and make it seem as if he plucks something off a tree, but there's a glitter of like magic as he materializes something from like where there was a bunch of leaves kind of to mask it, and he pulls out a fruit and tosses a strange fruit and tosses it back at all of you, as I will post the strange fruit. One moment.
Oh, we get the fruits. Nice.
Don't eat that one just willy-nilly. It's a Nebu fruit. It's highly nutritious, and a great source of magic. They grow somewhere where we're heading. As I'm going to post a little something, put it in chat to show you what it looks like.
Have you ever heard of a devil fruit?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, that is tasty. I want one.
Ooh.
No, never heard of a devil fruit, but there's a fruit that grows in hell. Devils eat them.
I guess that qualifies as a devil fruit. You know, just occupation. Or, yeah.
As
So what's
that
this?
is a
It's cool.
yeah. As it's something that's really anyone could eat, but it's really good for if you cast any sort of magic. But be careful. They're potent, so if you eat them and you can't stomach it, might hurt you a little bit. Normal people think they're poisonous, but that's only because most normal people can't handle the magic. All of you aren't normal, so I doubt that'll do too much to you.
I take it you're also probably pretty attuned to the magic if these little guys are swarming around you.
As he brings that up, all of you do begin to see more of these strange creatures, and I need to post a little something as you all seem to enter. Well, while you were walking through the forest, something seems to have changed. Without your notice, like even you, Yoparai, didn't quite catch when it happened, but your surroundings changed slightly at some point. Yes, want me to get it for you. The road you're walking on is very odd. It seems very magical. Like, very, very magical. If I can just grab it real quick. That'd be lovely. There it is.
The road is a strange road because there is, in fact, no road.
As you all see, you are walking through an area with beautiful glowing flowers and magical growths, vines that grow. The moon is no longer visible.
Seb.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, keep going. I can ask later.
As you can now see very clearly what Yoparai was talking about, as you all can see now, the little creatures, man-like creatures that are small. As and yeah, you all see those as you're walking through.
God.
Okay, so since there's no image being posted, can someone?
I posted 2 images in War Room.
I'm talking about the little creatures because those were never posted in War Room.
I'm getting them. I'm
Okay.
getting them.
Okay.
Yeah, give it some
And
time.
There was also a GIF posted a little earlier in War Room.
In Castle Hall.
Oh, it was posted in Castle Hall?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was never in War Room.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
Mickey boys.
Koroks are also great examples of them. They also, as they are the creatures here do have different looks. They don't all look the same.
Yeah,
So
we'll
I have
get
a
the
question.
crucifixion. Get the crucifixion wagons.
No! No! Save the
Yeah.
Koroks!
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So this all seems magical as all hell. Would
Yes,
Leon
very.
detect a ley line?
No.
Ah.
Very strangely, you no longer feel the ley line that was present before.
Ah, fuck! Did we just slip into the Feywild?
Rather than not feeling it, you feel it faintly behind you.
Ah. Weird.
We just went into the
As,
Fey.
yeah. As all right, looks like we're getting close to my employer, and I guess the place that all of you need to be. Now I can actually get on to asking all that, well, to giving you all the why I called you.
Tiki is
Because-
kind of looking wide-eyed at all the plants. So much potion potential.
The real thing is, I didn't call you. Somebody else did. They had a message for you. And it really is just that simple. The message that they had needs to get delivered. I'm the messenger, but I can't just straight on give it to you. I was given a bit of freedom on how I do this, and I thought all of you being in the right place would be better. You know, the whole thing of you meet somebody in a dark alley, even if they give you good advice, might not listen to them kind of deal. If I showed up right before or after a fight to talk to you about something, that's a little bit more concerning. Whereas if I bring you to a place you might not trust me, but at least you'll know I'm not trying to kill you.
Tiki has had similar experiences with strangers, dark alleys, offering strange things. That seemed nice.
Yeah. Well, it's at least something I could do. Well, now that we're actually here, well, we're almost there. I can begin. I was sent to get the sleeping one there, because a message needs to be given to him by the person that he gets some of his powers from. They wanted the old man to do it, but he couldn't quite do it himself. Rather, he could, but he thought this would be a better way. He could have just delivered the message, but he decided to take a look at all of you. You know, see who's who, what's what. That was the moment he saw you, Big Blue.
Hmm.
Your name's Yoparai, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was curious about you.
Seems plenty of people are. Hello?
Yeah, we heard you.
Okay.
Yeah, we heard you, man. I guess.
Do you see a blue tiefling?
I think Sebi died.
Maybe.
Oh, God's dead again.
Yeah, there they go.
May they rest in peace.
I'm gonna pause the recording for a moment. Bye-bye.
As something I did forget though is when you guys enter here, there's a change of scenery. I have a change of music actually here. Yes. Yeah. He wanted me to. Well, he wanted to get to know you, or rather, get to know you. He wanted to talk to you. He apparently had some reason of his own to want to talk to you, but had something to do, I think, with whoever you're connected to.
Yeah, that figures. I have a good idea who he's talking about.
I wasn't given all the details. Just told to see if I could get you all to him. Well, here I am, and thought I'd try to help out. And yeah. Just to let you all know, though, where we're heading, that's it's a neutral ground. I know there, like you mentioned earlier, Leon, not much of those around these days either.
Yeah.
No one is allowed to fight there. Doesn't mean that rule is never broken, but the old guy tries to keep that rule. It's a place for the supernatural to gather. A place for them to share stories, share news, talk to one another, be safe. All are welcome. Maybe not everybody likes that rule, but that is the truth. So if you do see someone there or something and you don't like it, I'd recommend holding whatever ire you have, because you don't want to get on the old guy's bad side. He can hold a grudge for a long time.
Understood.
Yeah. You all did a good job earlier. I think I said that earlier, but it's pretty good. You taken that route to handling the situation.
We do what we can.
It was a pretty crap situation, so we did the best we could with it.
That is true. I don't know. If it was me, I probably would have tried brute force and just broken down the building. And it's either that or,
It's hard to negotiate pay when you do something like that.
That's true. I don't get paid from many things. Usually deal in favors. It's the easiest way, and you get the most out of it, really. It's also the form of payment most people hate, because it's so undefined.
Yeah, well, we can't really work with that kind of arrangement at current. It wouldn't be beneficial to us.
Yeah, that's fair. As all of that happens, do any of you have questions for this man as he goes quiet, unless you speak to him, as you guys continue walking for a short while longer?
I got nothing.
I have a question. Where are we?
What a question. We're in... I guess you could say... We are... Imagine being inside a portal. Not being on one side or the other.
We're in the doorway.
Oh,
Pretty
the space
much.
between.
In between the in-between, if you will. The Deepwood is on one side of this place, and your world on the other.
Hmm.
Oh, nice.
Think of it kind of like somebody wedging a piece of wood in a doorway, holding it open. Things from where we're about to go can head either way, freely. However, in order to do so, they need permission. It's not exactly a good idea, though, and that's why the doors only fully cracked open like this at night. Because this place is neutral ground, it means a lot of supernatural things come over here to share stories, swap news. And that means that if anybody wants to pick a fight here, wants to really contend or contest this place, they have to be willing to fight a lot of unaligned creatures, things that will act in the best interests of this location or themselves. And since this location is made useful for a lot of people, even the selfish ones, you get a lot of people who be very upset if this place closed. That's why nobody messes with it.
It seems like a very cool place.
Yeah, it can be. Problem is, the place needs to keep a steady stream of individuals coming in and leaving. Otherwise, it'd be easy pickings for somebody to try something. This is also why if you are bringing trouble, you're told to leave it out there. And if trouble's following you, don't come here for safety. Because you're just as well gonna get targeted here as you are out there. Put it this way, you bring your trouble here, you get thrown back out till it passes.
That's fair.
But we're almost there, though. Actually, here we are. As he walks through the bush, he walks through the trees and disappears, as all of you see nothing but forest in front of you, nothing but this deep forest, as he just walks through and seemingly vanishes into smoke.
Well, Leon's just gonna follow through. No hesitation.
Anybody else? Anyone else?
I follow through.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right, well,
All right. And Tiki,
Sweaty.
watching your friends walk in.
He looks at this, then turns around and says, "Fuck this, I'm going home."
Was Tiki not on Yoparai?
Yes, I believe so. Could be wrong.
I mean, he was during the fight. I don't know if he still is.
Mm-hmm. What?
Sweaty, you're muted.
You are muted, Sweaty.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Usually, when nobody answers you, you're muted.
Yeah, I was going through the whole thing of him panicking that we shouldn't go into the trees like that because you might have lost here forever.
Oh, so that's a shame.
All right. You follow them in.
Yeah, but since everybody's gone in already, he's just gonna follow suit.
All right.
Doesn't want to get lost. Might as well get lost together.
All right. As you head in, and yeah, you walk in. You all enter a glaive.
Ouch.
It's an odd glade.
I was gonna say, I think you sure you didn't mean glade?
Hmm.
We enter a glaive. Ouch. Pointy.
No, the glaive enters you at that point.
Oh no.
I knew you'd be the one to kill me. Looks down at Glaive.
Keep up your shit in Mike. But yeah, as you all enter the glade, you are met with this sight that I'd say takes most of you by surprise. You see imps, fairy dragons, talking with one another. There's a honest to goodness angel sitting by the water, their legs crossed, and they are talking with this strange angelic creature. There's a devil in their true form, sat underneath a tree by themselves, looking around and enjoying the light. Just this, and speaking of this light, there's this bluish glow, like bluish green glow across everything here. And it seems to all be coming from a small waterfall with a pond in it. A pond with a small waterfall feeding into it. There's a tree beyond, where just behind that waterfall. The tree seems to have grown almost just underneath the cliff, almost holding it up at this point. And looking around, you see an assortment of pretty flowers that just give off their own little golden glow as they let off what looks to be almost like pollen, but it floats up just endlessly, giving the entire place this very cool bluish green light, but with this golden kind of hue over it that makes it feel both mysterious yet welcoming. And yeah, it is honest and truly a strange sight.
Yeah,
your
pretty chill.
guide, your
Mhm.
guide turns around and looks at you. All right, here we are. The old man should be around to talk to all of you soon. However, I was told I could give you the riddle on his behalf, as
Boy.
this one is the real one, though, and the one that I'm not giving you, but one that he set out. As they walk over to not the big tree that was with the waterfall that's holding up the cliff, but a tree that seems to be opposite of that one, grown large and tall, growing above many of the others. And one moment, actually. Need the light to see something real quick. Need to make sure of something. And just making sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. You find this amazing, just large oak tree sitting there. And at its base, there is. Yep. At its base, you see a small pedestal, and there's a patch of dirt in front of that tree and in front of that pedestal. Whereas everywhere is covered in grass, there's a bare patch of dirt there.
How big is the pedestal?
The pedestal, about Tiki size, or a little bit bigger. It's about like 3.5, 4 foot tall.
Okay.
Yes. Now, with that, your newfound friend, Locke, hops up the tree, just jumping up to different parts of it with agility that it definitely speaks to either a large amount of physical ability or him being overtly supernatural. And he sits on the tree, his tail gently swaying as he lays down on one of the branches, looks down at all of you. You want to answer the riddle now, or do you want to wait till you talk to the old man?
Well, I guess that depends on Yui, if you want him to be awake or not.
Why, the old man did say that this was for all of you.
Granted, I don't know when he's gonna come out of this, so.
From what I gathered, I was told only vague, that vague mumbo-jumbo that old people talk about.
I understand the feeling.
I was given something like that about Yui. Something like he'll be like that as long as, I guess, he decides. Which, very helpful.
Yeah. That's usually how those tips are.
Let's say give it an hour.
Alright,
He's
well.
not a...
I mean, get started on it now. If I don't know.
You all. I will say though, you all get 3 guesses. You answer as a group. There's no time limit on this one for how long you can take to answer. Now you can come back to this in a year. There's no time limit, but you only get 3 shots.
Yoprai looks to Tiki and Leon. Well, we can guess twice and just give the final Hail Mary pass to Yui.
That's fair.
Nods. Yeah, let's just put it on the one that's sleeping.
Hey, if we fail, he can cover for us. He's smart.
Yeah.
Looking down
At least
at all of you.
We'll give it a guess, maybe. Well, I guess not. Well, if there's no time limit, then we'll at least take it into we'll at least take some time to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In that case, I guess I'll start. Just
Don't worry. Cheryl, we'll leave you a guess. Don't worry.
All right.
Maybe the one that matters
Well,
most. The last one.
As he just looks down on all of you, his yellow eyes glow as he begins. Find me down below, empty, though to some, full of possibility. You have to confirm your answers, and I can't give hints. You have 3 guesses and no time limit. Those are the rules. So, say whatever you say. It won't count
And
as a
write it
guess
down.
until you confirm it.
Can you repeat it? Because I'm pretty sure I might have heard this one before.
Did God break again?
No, they're writing it down.
I'm writing it.
Okay. Writing it down. Okay.
I genuinely think I've heard this one before.
I have an idea of what it is. I haven't heard it before.
I'd have to hear it again to get an idea of what it might be, but I think I heard it before. I'm not sure.
You're fine if we take 3 guesses for ourselves, right, Shiro? Awesome, thanks.
That right? Oh. Sorry, spelling.
Oh, I cannot remember that. Cannot remember.
OSSIBLI. Here we go. Possibilities. That is the riddle. And
I feel like I've heard this one before.
It's because we have.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, we have?
You haven't.
I haven't. Yeah, I have no idea what it is, but I have a lot of ideas.
all right. And with that, we are going to. Are you guys going to sit here and give it some thought, or are you guys going to walk around, mingle, or just go to the places of interest. I mean, there's the flowers, there's the people, there's the people around, there's the pond, there's the other big tree. You guys could go around and look at stuff, or maybe talk to people, or you could sit here, give it some thought.
Yopara's gonna just kind of sit down and think, give it some thought, lay words.
All right. I will say, with the walking through the forest would not have counted as starting a short rest, but your time here will count as a short rest. So you can all take one if you need one. And with that, we will go on break while you all decide that. Decide what you're doing, where you're going, and what's happening.
God, heard in real before.
Okay. So what's the plan? Are you all going to go about, and Yopara said he's going to sit down and think about it. The rest of you, what are the rest of you going to do?
There's still the fancy-looking plants around here. I take it.
There are lovely flowers that give off this odd pollen that gently flows up into the air and gives this golden glow.
He's gonna find one of those flowers and I don't think there's only one way to find out if these things can survive outside of this place. So he'll pluck one. Or at least
It is easy enough to do so. It is a flower. Nothing happens.
Yeah, but one way to find out if it's able to use for potion making is to take it outside of this place in general. To go out of the in-between to the material plane, as it will. Oh, you'll take a few for the road.
All right. How many do you take?
I'd say at least 4. One for each party member.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. Now, let's see.
Yeah.
What about the rest of you?
Well, Yopara's having a sit down. Leon's gonna go interact with the locals.
All right.
Yeah, he said something about fairy dragons or something.
There are fairy dragons and imps having a, quite a, I guess you could say, a passionate conversation. There's there's an angel with their legs crossed talking to this strange celestial-looking creature. And there's a devil sat underneath the edge of the tree line, looking out to everything, enjoying the light in their true form.
Well, I'm gonna go interact with the imps and the fairy dragons.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, this is where it's at.
Fucking tits or
You
ass
are-
conversation, okay.
Yep.
You are not the forest off. However, you are off.
Ah, damn it.
I do believe that the best way to enjoy a person is to make them think you're exactly like them, and then spring it on them. You know that no, you're a dragon the whole time, or a fairy in your case. Of course, you think that. No, it's all about the taboo of it. They need to know what you are, and then you go to them and say, hey, and then then they have to actually struggle and make the decision. It's all about like the struggle of it, the taboo, doing something that they know they want to, but don't want anybody to know. What if they're just a weirdo and they like that kind of thing? Oh my goodness. Nobody likes imps and dragons. How do you know? I think I'm a catch. Whatever. Fine. I mean, sure, you could say that. Why don't you give it a shot? As Leon, it's right about that point that you walk over.
Yeah, what up? I like Imps and Dragons.
Just looks over to the imp and flicks their tail and stands up a little prouder. As the fairy dragon is small. They're small. They're smaller than Tiki. And yeah, they're standing on 4 legs, which makes them a bit smaller. They're about 1 to 2 feet tall. The imp is a bit taller than them, standing at about at full height, 1 to about 2 and change. You feel like the fairy dragon is probably bigger if it stand up on 2 legs.
So they're slouching a bit.
Yeah, they're on 4 legs.
Yes. Okay, makes more sense than slouching. My bad.
As you say that, and it's they do that, and it's all right, so you're a weirdo. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, hi, I just got here. What are you two talking about?
Why don't you help us solve this little discussion? I think the best way to get with someone is you disguise yourself, and then you go and you have a lovely amazing time with them, and then right before you and them get down to do anything, you spring it on them, and then they're oh my goodness, what have I done? Either before or after, I guess it doesn't really matter which one. But yeah, and I think it's better if you let them know from the beginning, so you try to tempt them, Make yourself look all nice for them and make them really want you, and then they're the ones that are making this decision on the taboo.
I see. But why would you do that?
Both of them look at each other. Because it's fun. In unison.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, no, go on.
Plus we can both lighten people. Hey, making people's days better is not bad. As the imp is just there. And I can, do some magic to help people. I'm still a devil, even if I'm weak. I can perform few things to help people. So, I mean, it's a win-win, really. I mean, I can't do anything like that, but I'm still, you know, I could be a pretty, you know, good-looking, like halfling.
I getcha.
Plus, I mean, you know, with how sad everything is all the time, and everybody's so focused on how crappy everything is. I mean, why not brighten everybody's day? The imp just pipes up, plus sex is fun, so, you know.
You are right in that. Also, people could use an outlet in this day and age. It is just too stressful.
Topical.
But yeah, so what do you think?
To spring this on them, or tell them up front and have them deal with the consequences?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Do you get them to you know, realize that they actually like someone like you? You know, once you've already done it, or do you tempt them with all the things that they like, and, you know, get them to follow with one of their taboo, you know, with something that's taboo that they'll enjoy. They just won't like the fact that they want it.
I see. I think, yeah, both are right in their own degree. It's just what you want in the end. If you want something more intimate, more personal, probably should be more open with them and tell them up front. But if you just want a one-night stand, and yeah, just do whatever, man.
But see, you're missing the point. It's not about that. It's about which one gives you the most, you know, most fun. Just with, you know, it's all about, like, which one's the biggest trick.
I see. Here's the thing. A very important thing. One of them, the whole tricking and revealing it later, that can go very wrong, very fast. Unless you do, like you need to be really good if that's gonna work. Make them like you and everything.
The fairy dragon starts to preen under this, like, yeah.
It can be very exciting. But it's like exciting in a burst. If you want to be upfront, more intimate, you can have something less exciting but more fulfilling in your life.
The fairy dragon just looks, as far as I'm concerned, and he just said that I was right. No, he said that it depends on what you want. So, for instance, my way makes far more sense. Basically, you make them come to you. They do, and all you have to do is be enticing. Really, I think I win here. Oh, and of course you think that. You know, all about the you know, doing the least amount of work. Mm-mm. Do you continue with them, or do you try to settle the argument once and for all?
Well, I have an idea for how to settle arguments.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you two do each other and figure it out on your own?
They just look at each other. And then they just like, nah. The imp is just like, there's no way I would fall for them. You kidding me? I'd be able to see through their tricks in an instant. And I'm not tempted by them at all. Not their wings, not their skin, or their horns. Nah, no way. Never. They both then look to each other again. And you can see within them a challenge has been proposed.
You know,
Oh,
it is
me.
the fastest way to solve this.
Sounds like you've just made an anime plot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've read this manga before. Like, straight up, I've read something exactly like this, and I'm like, Kobe, you've made me very happy this day.
Did I get you fall in love with me? Well, yeah, I bet I could.
Yeah, there's no way they'd be able to trick me into liking them. There's no way I would ever like be enticed by them.
And thus the rom-com started.
I want to see this now.
Well, who knows? Maybe you'll find them, later on in other places of power.
Hey, Flint, no. I know y'all are listening to this. Make this a series.
It already is.
Well, specifically about these two.
I see.
All right.
Well, it looks like you two have your night ahead of you. Have fun, use protection, I'll see you later. And Leon's gonna leave.
All right. And all right. Now,
Nicely.
with that settled. That was great. Oh, right, I forgot. You actually do get something for talking to them.
Oh, do I?
You get a one-use spell as a strange thank you that they bestow upon you. A third level color spray that you get to cast once
Oh,
for
red.
free.
I thought they were gonna give you a disguise self or alter self or something.
Nah. Fairy dragon with their their aura, or rather, their breath. And then there's the what's it called? The imp. With their nonsense and how they can go invisible. Something that they can both kind of pitch in to give. But and for those flowers, please mark down the 4 strange.
Yep, I did.
All right. Yelperai, you were given thoughts to the riddle.
Yeah, sure was.
Any closer on your end?
What do you think?
Fair enough.
I'm not good at why is this hard for story progression?
It's not. This is entirely fun, optional.
We could spend a whole year trying to figure this out and never progress the plot.
Because I know I've heard this rule before, but surprise, Dryden didn't like riddles, so he didn't fucking pay attention. Oh.
All right. Now,
I'm gonna keep it again until I hate myself.
all right. Now, with that, I'd like to ask Yukine. Do you think you'd be waking up?
my business be done?
It could be.
Considering the individual left as soon as the talk was over. He'll begin to stir, yeah. He has things he wants
Right.
to do and isn't really gonna let himself sleep for too long.
All right. You unfortunately do not gain the benefits of a long rest, but you will have already begun your short rest. Now, Yoprai, you do see as you probably placed him down to sit down and think, he begins to stir. Do you try to wake him up at all? Or do you let him wake up on his own? Yopra?
Dragon.
What?
As you begins to stir, wherever you set him down, do you wake him up at all, or do you let him get up on his own?
Well, I'll let him get up on his own unless he looks like he's struggling or in pain or anything.
In that case, you get up. You wake up around maybe at the end of your short rest, so about 20 minutes later, and you have the benefits of a short rest. Everybody else, you are about you guys are about 30 minutes into your short rest. You wake up in this strange place that both reminds you of home and is incredibly different.
Wait, so it's not been an hour?
Has. At the point where you wake up, it has been an hour since that meeting, since you went to sleep. Everybody else had to walk about 30 minutes to get here, which
Okay,
weirdly
I thought
fast.
I thought I would be waking up at the end of the hour since they got here. My mistake. Well, I'm
yes.
already up. So.
You stir, I imagine, near Yoparai.
Leave me to the wolves.
Oh. Morning, Yui. Sure.
He's stirring as you say that. He looks a small bit uncomfortable. But, because you call him that. But, just looks around for a moment. Where are we?
Well, the man that saved Leon led us here. He says, there's someone who wishes to talk to you, and a bit to me, if I understand it correctly. For now, he's given us a riddle to solve. As for where exactly we are someplace in between the, I guess, the normal world and in the deep wood.
Sebi.
You
Between the normal world and the in-between known as the deep wood.
have no idea how that's possible.
What the fuck?
You have no idea how to. You don't even,
That sound like a place of power? I know there's
you
one
have no
between.
idea.
I know there's one nearby.
Yeah, you knew there was one nearby. Wait, you could. That's possible? You can have something in between those? What? I thought that was literally the imp called an in between. The fuck? Yeah, you have no clue.
Huh. Okay. Just looking around. Do I see the individuals that were described before? The angel, the devil, the fairy dragons.
Which also takes you by surprise. This is like a huh?
What color fairy dragons are there?
Ah, the fairy dragon is.
Oh, there's only one. Okay.
No, yes, the fairy dragon that's over there. This place seems quiet, but it seems like there are other imps and fairy dragons that are around, but they don't seem to be in conversation of their own. But there are different color fairy dragons. However, the one that Leon was talking to, that you wouldn't really know, but the one that's talking with the imp is the oldest kind. I just don't have it.
I think they're purple?
I think so. But yes.
Okay. That's oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Right. So I think they have plenty of experience with what they were talking about.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
You might say they've been around the block a few times.
Let's see. He will look to Yoprai after that and just say, you said he gave us a riddle to solve?
Who did you say that to?
You.
Oh. Yeah. Yoprai will repeat the riddle, which I know you've already seen.
The man is sitting above all of you. Above you two, sitting in the tree. There is, as I said, as I described before, I'll do once more. There's a fairy dragon and an imp, still having a discussion. Other fairy dragons and imps are around. There's an angelic creature talking still with this angel. There's an angel talking with this celestial-looking creature. And a devil in their true form sat against a tree, just enjoying just sat against the tree line, enjoying the light. There are flowers around that are these beautiful, almost like lily-like flowers that give off this constant pollen that rises up as this golden, kind of warm golden color in the area, as well as this bluish-green light that tints the entirety of this area. And it comes from the pond that is being fed, that water is being fed into via a small waterfall. Behind said waterfall, there is a tree that is almost holding up the cliff where the waterfall is basically flowing into. The cliff seemingly is it's just the end of, somewhere. You have no idea where. The trees close in around, leaving it almost just indistinguishable. This glade here is, it's peaceful, mysterious. Mysterious yet, rather than peaceful, it's mysterious yet welcoming, I guess is a better way to put it. The tree that you both are sat near is a large, very tall-looking oak. And it's in front of it. There's this pedestal, around 3.5 to 4 feet tall, and in front of said pedestal is a patch of dirt. Up in the tree, there is a man sitting there, the man that you saw before. Rather than sitting, more lounging, like laying down there, arm propped up, and his tail gently swinging behind him below the bow, looking down at the two of you.
Was Yukine... This is a question of dragon. Was Yukine, like, propped against the tree at all?
Yeah, you will.
Okay. So he's finished kind of taking in his surroundings. He will kind of place a hand on the tree beside him. Just whisper, essentially just, thank you for allowing me to rest here.
As you place a hand on the tree, you begin to say that. Before you get all of your words out, you get the thank you before you feel a hum beneath your hand.
No.
Almost like a tuning fork. This resonating hum, or a one of those singing bowls. The vibration, like if you put your hand on the side of it, it's this reverberating hum.
I have any idea what that might be?
What's your best guess?
My best guess, if it seems like it's in response, is, well, just that, a response, an acknowledgement, or a warning.
Seems like it's in response to whatever is going on with you now.
Can I attempt to roll...
A sign of sentience, I will just give you. A sign of sentience and response to what you are now.
Okay. After feeling that and finishing his sentence, he will take his hand off. A bit, does look a bit puzzled, but he will then look up to the man that's looking down at them.
This gives a 2-finger salute.
He
Hello.
nod. Oh, thank you for delivering their message.
He, like, tilts his head, like, like, I didn't do much there. Just a single spell. But I like to respect those that, I like to respect my elders.
He will nod. I was about to introduce myself, and then I remembered, right, Yukine doesn't do that.
Don't give fairies your names. They will use it against you.
Well, he wouldn't be giving it, but, fair enough. He'll stand and, once around for a moment again before just, saying, like, so, as much to Yopari as to the man. Are we waiting for something here?
We're waiting for the old man to get here. I'm sure it'll be any moment now.
Okay. In that case, Yukine will just walk a little bit, and, he's gonna... Is there, like, some place he could sit next to the water?
Yeah, there's the edge of the pond. The pond has the angelic creature, well, the celestial creature and the angel sitting on one side, but it's a pond.
Okay. I guess if he can find, like, a rock or something to sit on, he will sit kind of on the edge of the pond, then. So, this place, and just from the descriptions you've given, this place kind of feels like home.
Both yes and no is the weird part about that.
Yeah, it's weird. He'll go over and sit there and Seppi, I'm gonna try something that I haven't tried in a... Well, actually, I have tried, because I do it every time I take a long rest. But not tried to do in this way for a while. Yukine is going to take a moment to meditate. Kind of get in touch with the area.
Alright.
That's an evil laugh if I've ever heard one.
As a second, I'm gonna need water for this. Give me one moment.
Oh God! Oh no!
Bringing out the fancy voice for this one.
Oh no! Just all of a sudden, I'm gonna need water for this. What did I do?
I'm expecting a very grumpy, some kind of UK accented thing.
I'm half expecting to be interrupted by the celestial something.
I'm actually kind of curious. Do we know what exactly the somewhat celestial thing resembles?
A question what now thing?
No description has been given.
The what now?
The vaguely celestial thing that's hanging out with the angel.
Yeah, who here? You might actually, but normally
Hey, Seb?
in order to know this, you need religion. Yes?
Hey, Seb,
Yo,
I remember the
believe.
thing.
yes?
So, Leon, he does the proficiency in religion. He also has a bestiary about celestials.
You do? Do you pull it out?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, he's curious.
Alright. Do you pull it out near the thing or away from?
No, once Leon gets back to the group.
All I can imagine is Leon just walking up, just hello. Rifles through the pages. Blank.
I'm honestly a bit curious to know if they... Because I forgot to ask about this, but I'm curious to know if they reacted as Yukine was walking up to the pond, because it doesn't seem like the biggest thing from the description given. But not, like, tiny.
All right. To answer your question, yes. Well, first thing, I need just an intelligence check from Tiki, and with the divine hierarchy bestiary that you have. One moment.
I will be
Well.
back in just a moment while this is going on. I'm gonna just do something really quick.
A 12. Where is it?
Off topic, but am I the only one hearing ticking sounds?
Yes, you are hearing ticking sounds. You're welcome. The creature that they are talking with, you don't know their name, Tiki, but you do know that they're this odd celestial snake, sometimes used as a familiar.
I probably know. As a character, as a player, probably know what that is.
You know that its name is it is called an Amu.
Ooh.
Leon, your divine hierarchy, I believe it has a CR limit, if I'm correct.
Yes, 0 to 10.
All right. This is a CR 1/8.
Okay,
It
that's
is. This is a CR 1/8 creature. As you hold it up towards the celestial creature, you see a passage come up. Amus. Tiny celestials. These creatures rely almost entirely on swift movements to avoid danger, often eaten by larger, more dangerous creatures on the wing. They are not very strong, but can see invisible creatures out to a great distance, and can even sense the presence of creatures normally hidden by magic or can sense creatures even hidden without magic, i.e. they have a blind sight that can not just sense the presence of hidden creatures, but it cannot be hidden. Nobody can hide from it. You cannot hide from it, from its blind sight.
That is super useful.
They have their main form of attack is exotic coiling. These creatures are less powerful than some snakes in the common axis, but they can strike fear into creatures just by their very sight. If you are frightened by this creature, you are paralyzed and unable to move.
Whoa.
Essentially, it paralyzes you when it attempts to attack. If you fail DC, and you become frightened and paralyzed. The DC is 10, though, so take that what you will. But yes. Do you point it at the angel?
I'm just imagining.
sure.
Never mind.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Pointing it at the angel. Do they come up? I need to check real quick.
I'm just imagining this thing is the equivalent of a celestial Dexter Pokedex.
Not entirely wrong.
That's what it was described as initially.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So, it says from CR what now to what now?
0 to 10.
Okay. So it says 210. They just show up as they are a CR 10.
Ooh, lucky.
Deva.
As opposed to a Vasudeva. It's entirely different vision altogether.
Devas. Angelic messengers sent to share information and give portents and divine foresight to followers. These angels are the most common to fall, as they interact with mortals the most. Their immortal nature makes it so they do not need to eat, drink, or sleep. Devas often struggle with growing past this point in development, as to do so is to relinquish the world they were in before, their past, and to give themselves further to the angels they are. Devas do not possess armor, yet often are swift and durable enough that their skin is like stone. They have a rather decent AC. a strong will, and the ability to repel magic that would alter an individual's soul makes them very durable, even against experienced spellcasters. Devas often carry an angelic weapon, allowing them to smite their enemies, regardless of what weapon they used in life. Devas must be able to see the presence of all kinds of creatures at a moment's notice, can oftentimes give information to mortals if they are able to get in touch with their divine with their gods. It's not as you can have a day, but anyway, the last ability they possess is healing, as they can heal the dead and the dying. Also brings up that Devas can magically change their shape. But anyway.
Ooh.
Yes. that is what it gives you. So to give you, Devas, whatever, regardless of what weapon they use, they almost always have an angelic weapon with them, dealing extra damage. Can cast Commune, Raise Dead. They have a healing touch. Can change their shape. Cast Detect Evil and Good at will. And have proficiency in Wisdom, Charisma. Wisdom and Charisma saves. Other than that, they have a natural armor of 17, and that is really what all it gave you. But that right there is still a bit.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
As Yui. Hello, Yukine.
Hello.
Buddy.
I'm trying out that druid thing.
You are.
Yeah. I want Entangling Strike.
We all want things.
Yeah. Yeah. Did the
We
angel
all want
and the
things.
celestial thing react as he came over at all? Just curious.
Oh, you didn't walk over to them. You went
Yeah,
around, right?
he went like to the same pond as them. I just don't know
Oh,
the
yeah.
exact size of the pond.
Oh,
No.
it's a bit. It's a decent sized pond. It's like
Okay.
20 feet in total. You know,
Like 20 feet
It's
across?
20 feet across in total, so 20-foot diameter.
Okay.
Sizable.
Okay. So, okay, yeah, it's a decently sizable pond, but enough that, you know, it's not like someone's walking right up next to you if they're on the other side, you know.
Exactly.
Why did I go
Yeah.
into this accent? I don't know. I just don't know.
No, I'm about to
Got one
snap
of
you
them
out of it.
Davis.
Maybe I'm a little scared. I don't know.
Aw. Well, as you hear.
That sounds like a tree voice to me.
If I may, can everyone other than our recent guest please find their way to an exit? It shouldn't be long. It will be a short time. I promise. As everyone looks to the tree that is holding up the cliff,
Oh, so I'm right next to that.
they all begin to pack up whatever things they had and just get up and make their way to the edge of the glade.
Oh.
And they all make their way. As each one of them gets to the edge of the glade, they poof away into smoke on the edge of this space.
So I don't get the chance to meditate.
As
Okay.
the tree that was sitting there gets up, and the cliff that it was holding up, you see, is not a cliff at all, but instead a hat. As it stands and the ground shakes as it does so, as while it was hunched and leaned back inside the, where this cliff, in quotation marks, it was, As it stands, it is massive. Not quite the same height of the huge oak, but its size is easily 15 feet across, and it stands somewhere about 40 feet tall. This massive individual. Anyhow, so sorry.
Yeah. Yakine, having just gotten into a... just opens his eyes, looks over.
As the tree looks down, all of you heard this voice, of course, says, yes. So we're gonna be right back.
Why do you gotta say Yakine then?
So, yeah, bud, the reason why it stopped you is because it was like, oh man, you're going into this trance? Yeah, hold on, let me stop him before that.
Oh, yes, I'll be right there.
What trance? What do you mean? I was just gonna meditate.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Alright, I'll pause the recording. Okay.
Yes. Yes. You all see this from wherever you are, and do you all make your way to this tree, or do you keep your distance? As you do see this absolutely just mountain, like this individual just stand.
Yakine doesn't move away.
Leon will get closer to Yui,
Alright,
as he is the closest to it at this point.
alright. What about the other two?
How big is this thing?
Around 40 foot tall. And about
You can probably
15,
see it.
about 15 foot wide.
Really
Big
sure
shit.
think you can just see him from where he is, so he's not gonna bother moving.
Yeah? Pretty sure? Yes, absolutely. As they look down, then look over to you, Tiki, and then over to Yoparai. Only a small bit of light. You can't even really catch their eye, but you feel their gaze on you. They're like only peeking from underneath the cliffside, now turned hat. They peer. Yoparai, what's your passive insight?
Passive insight, 13.
You're not sure, but you felt like it does something. You feel like you've seen a gesture like that before. You almost like you've done something like that before.
What?
The hat that you lost a long time ago. In fact, you look at it and you actually see.
Awesome. Wait, when did I lose what?
Oh, did you? Wait, you still have your hat? Oh, I
Yes.
thought that was gone. I thought
No.
that got destroyed. Oh,
No.
never mind then. Then yeah, the hat that you carry with you,
Oh.
actually, reminds you of a gesture that you've sometimes done with that.
Like just kind of like peer out from under the hat type of thing.
Yeah, like the peer out from under the hat, but something there's like a small gesture that he did there, but on a human you might have been able to recognize it, but with someone of this size it almost feels hard to catch small movements like that.
Not like a small nod or something.
That seems about right, almost like a nod of respect. Now that you say that,
Gilbert will give
that could be it.
a small nod in return.
It's good to see you, Warden. Looking down to Yukine.
Yukine will stand at that point. And small nod. Thank you for having us.
Told to deliver your promotion. I hope it comes to you in good faith.
Sorry, what did he say? He said, I hope it comes to you in good faith?
Mm-hmm. As you were pulled away from your group to receive it, and you were pulled into something that you can imagine they might know some of what happened, even if they don't know really any of the specifics. They probably have seen something like this before.
Okay.
You can this individual, like, you can just tell their age is
Oh, yeah.
it's unknowable to you.
Yeah, I... Just from the impression I was getting, it was very
He's
ancient.
older than
Was what I got from this.
He's older than most of the dirt.
He is actually older than every bit of dirt here, actually.
That's all right. Yukine will nod and just say, "It's found me well." And though I'm still a bit unclear on certain things, I intend to carry it with pride.
Your maker and friend contacted me to give this good news.
Small head tilt, one of his ears flops.
The dragon Antoinette.
Does it seem like the good news they were talking about was the warden thing? Or something they were about to say?
I'm gonna leave. What's your passive insight?
16.
You're not entirely sure. Potentially the warden. maybe if they say more, you might.
Yeah, if they say
Maybe
more,
they'll
then
be-
that means it's something else. If not, then it's the warden stuff.
They told me to gift you this, but to also respond to your messages.
A look of mild concern flashes across his face.
As their message was, I can't wait to see you. Trust in your heart. It beats like a dragon. Soar and be the hope you once gave me. I hope myself, the glaive, and you find your ways back to me.
Was that in Druidic or Common?
That was in common.
Okay. He will nod. Thank you for delivering this, but might I ask a question?
They don't seem to stop you.
Did they state why they didn't send this themselves? Looks concerned that something may have happened.
I have known them since they were a sapling. Much like you. They didn't because they are afraid. But they would have you believe it is their duty that stopped them. As they seem to almost tilt their head away from you, even though as big as they are, their head tilting away from you is subtle. It seems as if they've dismissed now, like they've dismissed you now and are looking to Yoparai, sitting at the far tree.
Okay.
Might I speak with you?
Of course. What is it you wish to speak about?
I just didn't know. Little Shu had an other apprentice.
Other apprentice? I mean, yes, I trained under Mishu for a long while.
I see. How is Shu? Still climbing trees?
Not so much anymore, at least not that I've ever seen him. Though he is doing as well as I think he could.
I hope so. And what of his son?
Son, I didn't know he had a child.
His first apprentice.
They wouldn't. Sorry.
Shoka. Yes.
That is why. Yes. No, I have not met Ashoka yet, though I have been pointed in his direction. Well, I have been told that I should meet him, but don't know how I'd go about doing that currently.
I have watched you recently. You remind me much of of Little Shu when he was young. Ashoka is similar to you, but vexed, looking for answers, and has not spoken with his father.
I guess on some level I know where he's coming from. But not the old man's fault. I'll speak to him, maybe. Maybe I can convince him to say a few words to his old man again. Meet him.
That would be nice. I also wonder how long do you intend to fight?
Fight what?
Yourself.
As long as it takes. I get the stuff figured out.
You see as they put a hand up to their hat and push it back, as you see this the beard that was underneath covers more of their stony face, and you see a part of their face, a rocky crumble, as if a scar on a person's eye and cheek. The stone and rock there has crumbled and seemingly eroded away, and moss has grown over it, similar to that of a battle scar, as they look to you with a single eye. It has this runic glow around it as it turns. Is it the iris? Yes, the colored part of our eyes. I believe that's the iris.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that the pupil? Whatever.
Yeah, Iris
As
is
it-
colored. Yes.
Yes. As it is turning with this runic language. You recognize that as a written form of Druidic. And you are shocked upon seeing that, as knowledge of the world indicates that each one of those is a power word. A Druidic power word.
Oh,
What are they?
Is it...
Feel like I shouldn't have asked that, but
Get good and maybe you'll find out. Maybe you'll be able to cast them yourself. There's one that you might be able to.
well, I've seen them now at least.
power word instead of.
As he looks to you with that eye. That's the right answer.
Hmm.
You remind me much of little Shochu. He was like you, mad at, and Ashoka, really. Mad at the world, mad at themselves. Angry that they could not figure out who they were.
Hmm. Well,
May I help you figure that out?
I don't know. I don't know. I find it hard to learn when someone is just trying to lead me with vague phrases. I don't need someone to figure it out for me. I just need the information so I can put it together. I don't know what I don't know, I guess is the simplest way to put it.
Mishu said something much the same, but more angry towards the one who gifted him with a burden and power.
Say that part again? Sorry.
Mishu said something much the same, but much angrier, to the one who gave him his, a gift of burden and great power.
Oh. And who was that?
The celestial dragon of Jupiter.
I'm sorry. Does that have to do with what I've heard about the heir to the dragon?
Yes. Ashoka carries one piece of the dragon's power.
Then how come I've heard it before? A dragon's roar. Or no. I
You did not hear. You didn't hear a dragon's roar, but Yukine did.
I heard something about the dragon's air before. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That's me.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I think Felix got it. You do not possess the gift yet, but you have been trained to accept it. Mishu taught you much, but he left much more out, I presume.
I never heard that. I don't know if I've even heard Mishu talk about a dragon before.
No, man, he's never mentioned a dragon. However, now that he mentions it, you do remember there were dragon designs around his house. You also...
Well, Yoprai just said to him. It's like, I don't think I ever heard him mention a dragon before.
Oh, okay. Well, Yoprai, you do remember there were dragon designs somewhere on Mishu's house, and I'd like you to roll me a history check for something.
Yeah.
This was an important moment in your life, so you can always roll, so you can have advantage.
Okay. I'm going to I'll shift fate and add a d6.
Okay.
17.
17? Okay. You remember the members of the Cult of the Storm, the day that they went to confront your master when he was at his home, when you and your childhood friend were playing on the outskirts of town and had, wandered far. And you saw these individuals get stopped by your master as he conjured giant vines to rip out of the ground and then pushed them with immense strength and this technique that seemed honed over such a long time. You remember them saying something as they were running down. They were mumbling and screaming in fear. Something to do with a dragon. But you were so entranced by Mishu and how cool he was at that moment that you didn't catch it at the time. You imagine neither did your childhood friend, as they never seemed to even hint at this themselves.
He displayed powers similar to what Yukine has shown off before. Power over nature, plants, and the like. I've heard people refer to him as dragon, but I don't know. I never didn't think about it much time, nor never really.
Yopra, you are searching for your own path. Do you think Mishu knows this?
I assume so. I figured he knew once I left. So I don't know if I've ever told him directly, but I don't understand why I was even made to like be ready to hold the power of the dragon if Ashoka has it.
He has one part. I wonder myself why, but perhaps you should think like a master. If your own blood is not worthy, and you have responsibility, what do you do once you get old?
You pass it on.
A successor. This is what I believe Little Shu is looking for.
Well, if his son has a piece, then surely he's going to be the successor then.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he is not ready either. You must find your own path. Doing so, I believe, will give you the answers to your lack of confidence in your own worthiness.
Guess I'll just keep going how I was going. I trying to figure this path out already, so I guess that's something to know on the way.
I would ask you for a favor.
What would that be?
He is married to my sister.
That makes sense.
Can you tell her hi for me and punch him for not contacting me in 40 years?
Absolutely, I can do that.
My name is Kenshi.
K-E-N-G-I or J-I?
Oops, I pronounced that incorrectly. But yes, it is over his image. Kanashi.
Okay.
Sorry, Kanashi.
Hmm.
I don't know how to do Japanese names all the time.
I'll make sure to pass it along.
Her name is Toshi. She is kind, and they have lived for a long time together. She is part of the reason for his age.
His age?
He is centuries old.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
He hasn't contacted me in I'm mistaken. I said 40 years. I meant 40 decades.
Ah. Of course. I'll make sure to punch him extra hard.
Thank you. As this old mountain looks down to the other two individuals in his glaive and pulls his hat down slightly so his eye is no longer showing. And who are you two?
Wait, what?
Pretty sure he's looking at Leon and Tiki.
Oh. Well, nice to meet you. I'm Leon Belmont.
As his laugh gets louder, the trees begin to sway with each of his laughs, making this bit of wind that everybody who's standing right next to the pond kind of falls back a foot or two.
Jesus.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I'm pretty funny.
Died.
I got better.
I see. How is Auntie Terra? No, he would call her Terra. How is Auntie more? Actually, hold on. I need to make sure I say this right because this is.
calm, eh?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, that's me. He was saying a thing, but I need to make sure I say it right.
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad. Sorry.
Needs to say the name correctly. You could also post the name and we could figure out how to say it.
Mm-hmm. That is exactly all that I'm going to do, but I need to make sure it is. I need to make sure it's spelled correctly.
Mhm.
Love that you died. I got better.
Yeah, man. Just needed like 700 years to walk it off. Yeah.
Cereza. How is Auntie Cereza? I believe that is how you pronounce that.
Sarisa?
Cereza,
believe
yeah.
so.
Cereza.
Yeah, Sarisa. Auntie Sarisa. Yeah,
That name sound
wait,
familiar, Sub?
I'm missing a letter.
Oh, okay. How dare you?
Oh no, you lost a letter.
Where do you go? There it is. That's why it was. Semirsa.
Samarisa. Okay.
That name sound familiar at all, Sub?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
From Knowledge of the
No,
World.
not
I don't
either
think
of
I
you.
would have heard it, but Knowledge of the World.
Yeah. Knowledge of the world. Yes, this is one of the names given to the planet.
I see.
Nobody here would even. Yeah, no. The only reason why you have that is because you have a hack.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, so Samarisa, you said?
They brought you back.
Oh,
Look over to Leon. Terra.
so that's what. Oh, Terra, the god. Okay.
No, the planet.
Planet. Isn't the planet a god?
No. They're the one that looked after me when I was young.
So you were saying they brought me back.
Didn't you know that?
Did I know that?
It was mentioned. They didn't do it on their own, but yeah, they were used to do this.
That's why you're Terran.
Yeah, So, Mr. Kanashi, I have no idea how they're doing. I just kind of woke up in this form a few days ago.
I see.
Less than a week, actually. Huh.
That's something. Do you know any of your family?
Okay, which family are we talking about here? Because I have like 3. Maybe 4.
Your name is Belmont.
Oh,
So,
okay.
have you seen any lately?
Yeah, I have not met any Belmonts in this day and age. I remember someone who I might think is a Belmont. I don't know if they're still alive. Probably not.
I wondered if someone could help my aunt.
Well, you're asking the right guy. I'm a Belmont. These guys are my friends. We can do that.
With what? Regarding the ley lines?
Ah, yes.
Well, multiple of us have been asked by Era to aid in clearing the blockages.
I see.
So,
Then I wish you luck on that task. As they are going to move their hand to the pond, and you see a few little pebbles fall off of them into the pond. And they do not leave ripples as they drop in. As they, with one very large finger, tap and create a single very large ripple in the pond. And all of you feel like you are filled with luck. You all have a single point of lucky.
oh,
Ooh,
Nice.
neato.
that's pretty cool.
Now, has my messenger given you the riddle?
Yes.
As he leans back down and puts a hand back behind him and lowers himself down. He sits with a thud that shakes the earth. And with that, he goes back to his position in rest. And in his resting position, he does look indistinguishable, as if he is just a part of the scenery. As he tilts his hat once more, and the water of the waterfall continues to flow into the pond. Take your time to answer. I'm not going anywhere.
I think I will.
And...
Oh.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna walk over to where the rest of the group is. So I suppose Leon and I are over here.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll look to Leon then. Oh. Did you have any ideas? I was just told it a few minutes ago.
Hey, there's a riddle. Find him down below. Empty. Lotus Song full of possibilities. I think I have the answer.
What do you think? Seems the answer isn't locked in until we lock it in. So we can discuss it.
I think the answer is a hole. Like, just a hole.
Do we need a break after that, or are we ready to resume?
I'm ready.
I don't
One.
see what
2,
good a
yeah,
break will do, so yeah, I'm good to go.
2,
We have had a lot of short breaks in between all of this.
alright.
Yeah.
Yup, right. Tiki, or rather, Dragon, Sweaty.
Yeah.
Small break or no break?
I could go either way, honestly.
So we have 2 for no break. You can go either way. Sweaty, need the time? Ready to keep going.
Honestly, my decision was just make it a tie.
Well, if you want a break and somebody can go either way, well, then I go with the majority. So, no break then. Alright,
Okay.
we can keep going for a little while longer. As you're sitting on the branch, but now this time actually legs crossed and, well, rather than legs crossed, more like one leg hanging off and one like pulled up to him. He's like is just looking at all of you, leg dangled down. As creatures begin to filter their way back into this place. As you guys do you guys walk over to the patch of dirt and the pedestal and the tree?
Wait, so this guy was the
sure.
old man.
Why not?
There were 2 trees in this place. One over by the water, one with the pedestal.
So just to make sure I got, yeah, Kanashi was the old man, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was the old tree man.
So I gotta say, his image and his name are kind of on point.
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah. Can I will gesture for us to kind of go to the pedestal. To actually discuss that.
Alright. Does everybody goes to the pedestal, I presume?
Yes.
To be honest, Tiki's more interested in the fauna. Oh, sorry, the flora, not the fauna.
The flora, yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting around here, yeah.
Okay.
He's looking at the different plants. Just wondering what kind of chemical ingredients you can make for these.
Tiki, you mind coming over here to talk for a minute?
Yeah. Yopurai, you all go to Yopurai, and since I believe Yopurai was near the large oak across from the pond. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, discussions begin. Koma, you think it's a hole?
Yes, just a hole. Nothing special. That's all information we're given. It is down below. It is full of possibilities, but empty. It's a hole.
I second his choice.
Honestly, I don't think it's a bad one. Has anyone heard anything like this before, you think?
I feel like Sebi has brought this up before this.
Oh, they have. I'm referring to characters.
Oh,
I mean, like, anything like this, in that, not have you heard this exact riddle before, more just thing like this.
wait, like, have heard riddles as in character? Or... Sorry, I'm drawing a blank.
Very good. There are two of us here who are able to roll, to get a hint.
Oh yeah, right.
You and Kome.
Yes.
Basically, what Yeekin is asking about is... Has anyone here encountered anything similar to this at all in the past? That might give us, that might give us some insight.
I'm trying to think. I don't think so.
Sabe?
Tiki with somebody, Tiki would sometimes go visit library on his off hours, so would probably came across some riddle questions like this.
Medical formulas by nervous, secretive scientists done in riddles. Man, the worst time ever.
Oh.
I mean, that's just typical alchemist behavior.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeekin is just thinking,
that's true.
I was in a place with like a shit ton of druids. People were cryptic.
I knew a single druid before you. And, like, correct me if I'm wrong, Sebi, but I don't think any of this applies here. What I know applies here.
Mishu fucking hates riddles.
Yeah! That fucking...
Mishu hates riddles. He...
So do I.
Mom seems
I've
like
made
the
that
type
clear
to
enough.
like riddles.
Just to make
And
sure.
yes, your mother is the kind to like riddles. Mishu fucking hates riddles.
Okay.
Fucking
Man
just-
can be he can
riddles
be
just make me
cryptic,
feel stupid. I
but he's
just
not
feel...
one. He's not one that likes riddles.
I just feel stupid.
So, with that being the case, could I try to roll something for... Actually, wait, I know the answer to this. I asked this already. Only two of us can do that.
Only two of you can.
Yeekin
even
tries,
roll for
but
him.
I know he can't.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you try to rack your brain for anything like this, and you're like, "Ooh, man, I don't know."
How does
man.
Mom do this?
So, should we bet on hold before we roll anything?
I'm fine with it. Yeekin wants to be a bit more cautious.
I'm thinking that the hints we might get might make us overthink this. It's just a riddle
Okay.
after all.
So, in that case, go
Wait,
ahead.
Where are you
and-
guys standing? Just for me,
near the tree.
near the tree. Okay.
Yeah, the tree.
You said that you went near the pedestal, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the
That's where
pedestal.
you guys are. All right.
Is that by the tree?
There does. Yeah, it is. There does seem.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the tree, then the pedestal right in front of it, and right in front of the pedestal seems to be a circular patch of dirt. Perfectly circular patch of dirt. Now,
Okay, I know the
Right.
answer.
Right.
question. Well, not question. There is writing on the pedestal.
Oh.
Okay. Is it
Mm,
Sylvan?
what does it say?
It is.
Ooh.
Oh, two of us can read that then.
Yeah, I can read Sylvan.
Can
Hardly,
you?
but I can read it.
I can read it, kinda.
I didn't realize you'd
It's-
reached half proficiency in that training yet.
It is broken, Sylvan. That is half proficiency.
Mhm.
But the writing on the pedestal is I'm pretty sure all of you have passive perceptions above 13, so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get this.
Yeah.
So there's writing on the pedestal where action, where it's like actions. It's basically a hint of actions. Basically, the hint would be equivalent to actions. An action needs to be performed in order to answer. Like, you need to perform the action in order to answer.
Okay.
That's effectively what it is. So it's like, in order to
In
answer
that
this,
case,
you need to do a thing.
I'd like to investigate around the circular patch of dirt then. See if I can find any signs of maybe it having been dug up before, or maybe like footprints around it that imply
Only your
maybe
own.
some action that had been taken.
Only your own. Nothing.
Okay, so I can't roll.
Perfectly.
Okay.
Perfectly circular. I'm telling you, not less that you can't roll, more that there's nothing to find. There's nothing to find involving the circular patch of dirt. I am doing you the favor rather than rolling. It is a perfectly circular patch of dirt. That is all.
Okay. Kome, you said you knew the answer?
Yeah, I think Kome and I had the same answer.
So, there's a problem with the hole being the answer, because a hole can be on any kind of surface. But a pit, that means it's going down.
Oh.
True.
It is my logic. It's not perfect, but it's work.
No,
It's
no,
fine.
I can see it.
Yeah, better than anything I got.
There is a distinction between hole and pit.
Yes.
Okay. So the pedestal says an action needs to be taken before you can answer the riddle.
In order
What
to
is that
answer.
action?
In order to answer.
I guess we gotta dig out a pit.
Wait, what?
Before we
I think it's a kind of offering.
do, Ikane's gonna look up to the now more at attention, Locke. Just go. You're not allowed to tell us anything regarding the riddle. Are we allowed to know how to lock in an answer? Or is it just tell it?
Perform whatever action you think is the answer. Then tell me that you're ready.
Wait, what the fuck?
So we all think it's, we're all ready to lock in pit?
Yeah, no, 100%. I had nothing better.
How do we answer pit as an action?
Ikane pulls out a shovel.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can just start digging in the patch of dirt.
Oh, yeah, we dig in the patch of dirt. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's dig.
Diggy just uses his claws to.
We dig in the circle.
Alright. Since there's 4 of you, this will cut the time, and rather than it being an hour of digging.
We also
it
have
will
a
cut it
shovel.
down. Yeah, yeah,
I know, I'm just celebrating. I'm not
yeah.
correcting you. I'm just celebrating because I'm glad I
They will-
prepared a mundane tool.
It is neat, yes. As it will take you instead. All of you will be digging for 15 minutes
Okay.
as you.
Alright, I guess we're digging.
Yeah, I'm gonna dig a hole with
Yeah,
a bar of soap.
you yeah, you start digging,
It's got little mini claws.
He's just gonna make fun of us.
and
No, if anything, someone else is gonna make fun of us.
So
You be
with,
quiet, Philip.
with that, at the end there, you all look at the hole. It's pretty good. It's a pretty sizable hole. All of you have dug. Tiki has to jump up to like pull himself out of it. Yukine just has to climb.
Just
like
hop.
one arm, kind of hop out. Oh yeah, you could just jump out, and the rest of you can just basically just climb out by.
Yeah, you
Sitting
can.
on
I
the
can
side
just
of it,
like
pulling
boost
out.
people up and then hop out himself, if anything. Cause rabbit. Jump.
So yeah. After 15 minutes of digging, you have a hole, a pit,
Mm-hmm.
a thing in front of you.
Yes,
Full
Your
of
answer.
possibilities. Then I'll.
indeed.
All right. Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
As
Just-
they, Locke was watching this entire time. This point has let go of his leg and has sat forward, looking down at this. So I see you've all done something there. What's the answer?
We'll leave it to you to answer, Kome.
Well, the answer is a pit.
Just kind of looks up as Hawk and points at the whole pit.
And that answer is, he snaps his finger, and the pit becomes a perfectly circular patch of dirt again.
Ah,
Mm.
Correct.
incorrect.
Incorrect, he said?
Incorrect.
Ah, okay.
I call bullshit.
Hey, I don't make the rules. You know how these things are. They're sometimes awfully specific.
Yeah, okay, just don't tell me the answer is actually despair or something metaphysical like that.
Ooh. I can't help.
Okay,
I
how
would.
about- Never mind.
I'd love to, joke around, jokes that might help you, but or be sarcastic. But I fear that anything I say might give something away. So I have to be the stick in the mud.
Slebby,
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
did anyone in Shanks' crew happen to like riddles?
No, not particularly.
Did my-
Puzzles, yes.
God damn it!
Puzzles, yes, but riddles, no.
What about my fucking cleric mentor?
They never really liked riddles. They didn't mind them. It's just that something like that just doesn't come up very often, and when it does, they're more like, all right, good. All right, so you need a riddle to answer this. That's the thing. No, I don't.
Fuck it, Jester. Go. I don't know.
okay.
I don't know. I don't. Hate riddles.
So,
Hey.
Hmm?
Hey, you, can I have the shovel? Could you say
no, your
that?
friend. No, your friend. Your friend. He'll
Okay.
hand it to you.
And Leon's just gonna start digging again.
Yeah, same.
Do we not want to talk about...
All right.
I swear to God, if you if you answer whole after digging for 15 minutes again,
No.
I'm gonna slap you, Kobe.
We're gonna dig a hole. We're gonna dig a hole and not
Okay,
answer. Just leave
before we
hole.
use another one of our answers, let's actually, like, try and get that hint.
So the two of you start digging. Is that right?
Oh, this is. I'm saying, like, hey, let's think a bit before we do this again. Because after this answer, we only got one left. And then it's done. And then it's done. Come on. No, let's think for a moment. Let's think for a moment before we.
No. Hear me out. Wait. I got this.
And his fucking bullshit.
No. All right. Before.
Do you and Tiki start digging? I need to know what happens here.
Yes, dig.
Oh,
Alright.
Yukine is going to be trying to be like, hey, let's think about this a bit before we just go doing things again.
Tiki looks up from digging. Another synonym for pit.
Oh my
is
god.
hole.
The only two people who can get a hint are like, no, hole!
So are the two of you going to
Guys,
stop,
come on, please.
Are you guys gonna dig? Are you guys gonna dig? Yeah?
Yeah, dig.
I'd like to meditate into my inner world.
He's just gonna
Inner world.
step away
Okay.
from this.
Okay, alright, you know what? Yeah, you do so. Alright, you meditate into your inner world, you can you're by yourself now.
Come on, guys.
If he takes his time to meditate into his inner world, it's gonna take 30 minutes for those two to dig. Since there's
Exactly. We got time. You gotta come up with something else before they do.
No,
this.
I gotta just try to convince them.
Alright, so
I'm
you're
working on
gonna
that
convince
one.
them. Alright, you're right, let's go. Alright, it takes you about 10 minutes to get in there, but then time slows a little bit while you're in there.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Got more time.
Alright.
First, I'm gonna go into the chamber that holds all the weapons, basically.
Okay, alright, you go into the main building, yeah?
Okay, and Rio's about pretty much like same as me. I doubt he likes riddles. Tenzo's an asshole. We're not gonna attempt.
Tenzo's an asshole? Yeah.
Jester's a joker. Glacier, you're my only hope.
Alright, I love this. Alright, go ahead.
I will try to talk to Glacier.
Alright, so you walk over and place your hand on Glacier's orb. It feels cold as there's steam. There's like this cold smoke that pours off of you. When you do so, you feel chilled. Go ahead.
Glacier, are you there?
Yes, I am. What is it, Yopurai?
I come seeking wisdom in a place where I am lacking.
What? This is new. You are the first to do so.
I will always take a chance to learn, even from the most unlikely of places, if you will humor me.
What is it that you need?
A riddle. It's evading me. Fine.
A riddle.
Hmm.
Very well.
Find me down below. Empty, though to some, full of possibility.
Line riddle.
What was that?
He says 3-line riddle.
Yep. Not much to go off of. And plenty open to interpretation.
Where did you find this? Spoken in a tavern? One of your places of gathering? Or elsewhere?
Elsewhere, it was a sort of challenge set forward to us to solve. And
What was the challenge?
In a place between the deep wood and our world.
What gave the riddle?
Do I know what this man is? Do I know what he is?
Seems like some kind of cat boy.
Vaguely humanoid tree that's old as fuck and was apparently taken care of by
Oh.
Terra when they were young.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the tree.
Thanks-
Oh
thanks,
yeah,
Hero.
you could go with the tree.
The tree was
I
the
thought you were talking
one.
about the cat boy.
That was the one that
Thanks,
had
Hero.
the had the
Really appreciate
riddle
you, man.
originally from because the Catboy said he was giving it on behalf.
That's fair.
Thanks, Hero. I really appreciate you. A sort of, I'm not sure what you exactly call it. It's a living tree. A sort of, is associated with Terra, and it's set forth this challenge for us to solve.
I don't know, Terra. A tree like a treant, or
It's
or
that'd probably be, I believe so.
Was this riddle given in a forest, on a mountain?
In a forest.
Once more, the riddle.
Find me down below, empty, though to some, full of possibility.
No, not roots. No, roots are not empty. They are down below, empty. Empty. There are many things that are down below, but what is empty?
Caves.
Yeah. Despair? No. Someone can be full of despair, no. Empty. Full of possibility. So something that is empty, but can be filled.
A well.
Well, perhaps that is an answer. That would work. Hole?
We've tried whole, unfortunately.
Then a well. I would say well is my answer.
Alright. Thank you, Glacier. Your insight has been truly appreciated.
I will see you soon.
Alright. I will stop speaking with Glacier.
Alright, as 10 minutes have gone by, or a little bit
Oh,
less,
time.
but
Oh, what's up? Sorry.
There's 10 minutes left as you see Tiki and Leon are nearly done. They're finishing.
Fuck.
Yukine, you're there. Like you have about 10
Let
minutes.
me see what I did in between those 10 minutes.
Yukine, go ahead.
Okay. Yukine is going to be trying to basically just say, like, Okay. What he's going to be saying is, I don't disagree with the idea of it just being a different word. Sometimes riddles are overly specific like that. But I think before we decide to just jump in and try and before we decide to just, for context for the recording, they're posting digging gifs in Castle Hall repeatedly.
Hey Chiro, can you like swap over to Castle Hall so the people can see this nonsense?
Fine. I can do that manually, yeah. This is our ding. Okay. Yeah, so Yikine is going to basically say, like, I don't disagree with the idea of it, but before we just do it, let's actually take a moment to think. You two are more experienced than I am in the outside world, so I need your help with this.
Tiki just kind
Wait,
of
what's
puts
up?
his head up.
Oh my god! Komi, I'm gonna strangle you!
Tiki looks up at Yukine, so he doesn't stop digging.
Locke is sat there, and you.
Is he dying?
You take a moment. You take a moment to look up at Locke, and he's there biting his knuckle, trying not to laugh.
Yikine just looks up at Locke, like, and then looks
He's
back
there.
down,
He
like,
has, for the
guys,
man-
come on.
Locke has had an expression on his face the entire time this situation is going. The 20 minutes that they have been digging, like he's been trying not to laugh, and he's just been getting closer and closer to bursting out laughing, just trying to maintain. This is the man who has had perpetually this like tired, doesn't really care kind of attitude of it's fine, it's no problem, and just has been kind of tired and nonchalant. But this is the first time that a smile is reaching like his eyes, and he is there trying not to laugh.
So do either of you respond to Yikine in any way?
Tiki looks up at
Oh,
you.
no, keep going.
He's still digging.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up,
Komi?
man? Still digging.
Wait, so you weren't even
Yeah, I wasn't listening. What's up?
Okay, before you go ahead and jump in and just answer, now that we've done that once, can we think about this for a minute before we just do?
Mm-hmm.
We have time,
Mm-hmm.
and you two are far more experienced in this than I am, so
Okay.
you're not. I just imagine him just looking up at Yikine, just continuing to dig alongside Tiki.
Oh yeah, he is still doing that.
Yopra, you come to, and you see,
No, I'm
that he's
still meditating. I'm still in there.
Yukine had his chance. All right.
Yeah, and they just are not willing to listen to anything.
I'm still going. I still need to ask more. I need. There's something else I need to do before I
You
come out.
something else you need to do? All right, then yeah, we're going back to you.
All right, I go and shout at the at my connection pool.
Okay. You wear. Wait. The
Arya, do you have anything?
Actually, Arya's looking at this like she is dying laughing.
Yeah.
Just sitting there watching this. She is currently wheezing and trying to keep her composure, but is failing miserably.
Yeah.
Wait, no, not the connection pool. I need to go to the simulation gardens, where I can summon people.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, you go to the you go to the the lamp at the side of the garden, and
Yes, the mental hyperport drop. Never mind.
Fucking whomst.
Dragon, it's all up to you. They won't listen to me.
Oh God, don't say that.
No, they straight up like they looked me in the eye and kept going. Like the disrespect.
No. Tiki was looking up at
Lilith.
you like he was expecting, to.
doesn't come up.
Damn it. Fair enough. That was a long shot, and I know that.
Although Tiki does start slowing down his digging as he mind continues to wander.
So, who have I all met? God damn it.
He slows down. Does he stop digging?
Well, he's slowly digging, but he looks over at Leon. Maybe it's not just hole, but maybe bottom of lake, bottom of pond. Kind of points up
Okay.
at the giant tree man with a bowl thing on his head.
Okay, I have my plan of attack. Okay. Alright, first I summon my father.
What?
All right, yeah.
I punch him across the face, then I dismiss him. I need to let off some steam. Second, I'm gonna summon Stella.
Say again.
Stella, my cousin.
Stella. All right. Yeah, you summon her. She's there. Oh, hey. It's good to see you again.
Good to see you too. I could use some help.
Okay.
My team is currently tearing itself apart, and over a riddle.
Oh, I actually really like these. Okay.
Good. We have tried to answer whole, and another friend of mine has suggested well. I guess I should tell you what it is. Bryce, that's the riddle.
Do you give her the context behind the riddle, like the location, the circle of dirt,
it's all
that?
my game to Jeff.
Okay.
Or
Give her the
Jeff,
same
I'll give
context.
like,
Mm,
All right.
We answered hole. We answered pit, not hole.
doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Oh my god.
So as you say that to them, okay, not good at them, but I really like them.
Yeah, it's still better than what I'm working with.
Possibilities. Okay, maybe it's something like
Do you find that
like,
down below?
like the Earth's core.
But is that empty?
Oh, it ain't.
Okay, so a volcano. Wait, no, they have.
Oh,
lava
she's
in
bad
them,
at
right?
these. Oh, she's bad at
Oh,
these.
God damn it.
Mushrooms?
What the fuck?
Wait, no.
Idea.
What
It's not the
the
worst idea I've ever
fuck?
heard.
A cave.
Cave. Yeah, that's guess I keep coming around to. Like I said, we've tried pit, but and like I said, I've talked with someone else. They've suggested well.
Despair.
What?
Say that again.
Despair.
Oh, I thought they said
Yeah.
bear. I was like, what the fuck?
He's like a bear. It's like, sis. Despair. Possibly, but do you find that down below? That's the part that get me about
Yeah.
this is
I mean, deep down inside yourself, like a pit of despair. Pit. Oh, right.
Okay.
do
Alright.
we know anyone who's good at riddles? Respectfully.
Yeah. What? God, now I'm forgetting her daughter's name. God, excuse me.
Oh. She's good at riddles.
A little girl?
Yeah, she does them for fun all the time. When I have to go to meetings
Actually,
and such.
kids think a lot more linearly, so they actually
Yeah,
really good at riddles.
could be good to talk to her.
You mind if I talk to her real quick then?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I desummon her. Summon my. I summon my friend from the island who I know is the father of this child. I punch him, and then I summon the child.
Wow,
All right,
okay.
yeah. And you summon her, and she's. Hi.
Hey,
Heard you punch my dad.
doesn't know about that. I mean, I will be eventually, but hey, that's neither here nor there. And you'll probably just like, it's like, hey, how's it going? Like, I need your help with a riddle if you're okay with that.
Yeah, I like them. I have a book full of them. My teacher taught me how to control my powers. So I do them.
You'll probably kind of just sit down with her. Well, hey, I appreciate your help, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not real good at them. Don't tell your mother. And Yopra would tell her the riddle. Find me. He's not gonna give her the extra context because that's just gonna confuse her.
You gonna give her the circle of dirt? Because that's part of answering it.
No, yeah. And we have to put our answer in a circle of dirt. Or something to do with a circle of dirt. I'm not really sure. Like I said, not good at these.
A well?
We've thought of that, and that's our leading theory.
We'll just dig a hole.
We've tried that.
Oh. I don't know then. That's dumb.
I agree.
That's dumb.
It's almost like the cruel god is laughing while we try this and is just being generally unhelpful.
Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna go before my head hurts. Yeah, see you, Wolf.
I'm so sorry. You had to walk in on this. Anyway, yes, cruel god.
I don't know.
Alright, well, thank you for your help. Alright.
Okay.
And I'm gonna desummon her. Do I have any time left? Like, even just a tiny bit?
You have no idea because you don't know how...
No, I mean like before we switch back over to them.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Alright, now I'm gonna run over to my my god. I take a glance at the door that's like constantly shaking with something behind it. I consider it, and then I keep running towards the pool with all my things in it.
Alright, yeah.
I scream the riddle at the pool for all the things like that are connected to my soul to hear, and let's see if there's an answer.
You scream the riddle at everything there. The spider that's dancing on the water creates like a little air bubble around it and dives underneath before being shoved back up. And that's about it. Almost like it was incapable of going deeper.
What? Come on, Malor. Talk to me.
No chance.
God, she's trying to escape me, isn't she, the bitch?
Do you ask Shadow?
I screamed at the pool. He's in there.
Oh.
I don't know if he can answer in there.
God damn you.
What? Come out here and help me convince them to stop so we can ask Shadow or something.
Sounds like a possibility, Shiro.
Let's say what it was.
There's also the moon goddess. She's
she ain't helping you.
God damn you.
All right, bud. So we're gonna switch back over to the others.
I look at the rattling doors again as you switch back over.
Oh my god.
All right.
I'm trying, man.
So. Hey. So.
Yeah.
So Tiki did ask you something. Did you hear him?
What's up?
What if bottom of lake or pond points at Kanashi with the waterfall pulling out of his bull head?
No, I don't think that's it. It's full of water.
Can we
isn't
at
empty.
least all get together and discuss the possibility of other answers?
We have like one more answer after this. It's gonna be fine, man.
That isn't a large number. That
It is enough.
Lock lock break. This is the lock cracking up, not me. I'm sorry. Keep going.
Yeah, he just says we have like one after this. It'll be fine. Yukine just stays silent for a moment and then just goes, "That isn't a large number."
Dude, is large enough. Yeah, Dicky did.
Okay, at least, Leon, Dicky,
pond, but nope, hole.
Leon, Dicky.
Yeah.
At the very least, wait until Yoprai is back.
Oh, he's gone?
Wake up!
Yes, he's doing
I
something.
woke up yet.
You woke up. You have nothing else to do unless you're gonna open.
Oh, I do. I can talk to Jester.
All right, go ahead.
You are so lucky time passes slower in there.
I
Go ahead.
know. This is my last attempt. Then I'm waking up.
All right.
Yoprai walks over to Jester, places his hand.
All right. Dust starts. Dust and sand starts.
You know,
coming off of you as you do this.
Jester might be good at riddles, judging by the name.
Jester, you're a
Fuck.
pretty down to earth guy.
Say again. Sorry.
Yoprai does like kind of open with the joke of Jester. You know, you're a pretty down to earth guy, right?
Bruh.
I'm listening.
I come to you now in a time of great mental stress.
Oh boy, this will be good.
Yoprai gives all previous context and the riddle, and says, "We have been racking our brains, can't figure this out. We have well, we have cave, we got all this shit, and we have no clue."
Well, that's because it's easy. It's a hole.
Oh my god.
We tried pit.
You tried a pit, but a pit is dig. A pit is like a trench. A trench is a hole, and a pit is a hole. A trench is a tool. A hole dug for a specific reason. A pit is dug
God.
for another reason.
It might actually be whole.
Oh my
hole
god!
A hole is just a hole. A hole is a hole is a hole. Diggy diggy hole.
Sebi, I like to imagine Yoprai he's just like so dumbfounded that he snaps open. He has the same expression that he had on his face. It's just, oh my god, it might be a hole.
I'm gonna be real. If you come out and say it might be a hole, it's just gonna fall into the hole.
And then Yoprai does. If Sebi will let me just like have Yoprai snap awake at that moment.
Just Yukine says like, let's at least wait until Yoprai wakes up.
He wakes up, it might be a hole. Jiggy just digs faster since now there's a majority.
What do you say, Dragon?
Yukine. A pit is a hole dug for a purpose. A hole has no purpose on its own.
Dicky points at Yoprai.
Yeah, he got it.
Thank you for being the one person to actually think about this. As Yukine.
I talked to 5 different people, and the gods were the least helpful.
That makes sense. Okay.
His fist against the oak tree, and is just dying laughing.
Okay, Leon, you say like, I thought about it. Yukine just looks down at you, having received no dialogue about you having thought about this at all, other than it's a synonym.
Guess what?
I didn't even say that.
You finished digging the hole.
He'll hop down and help digging the hole after that.
Before you finish, they finish digging the hole. The 2 of them.
I thought you said there were like 5 minutes. Okay, whatever.
No, because he went and talked to another person.
Oh my god! All right.
I just want to point out that Dicky did say that a synonym for a pit is also a hole.
Yes, that is the only information that was given to Yukine as far as thought in digging this hole.
Yes.
This is beautiful.
Nothing was explained. You guys just adamantly dug a hole, and he's like, "Can we
And they
think?"
were right. as you two, the two of you get out of the hole.
Yeah.
What do you
Looks up
two
at Fox,
say?
points at the hole. Hole.
Hole.
Hole.
It's a hole.
They just look at the other two. Is it?
It's a hole.
Is it a
Yeah.
majority?
Yeah.
It's a hole.
He just bangs his hand against the oak and just he snaps his fingers, and at the bottom of the hole a small chest
Don't ban Sebi.
out.
Don't ban Sebi from the server right now.
Oh,
Wait, can I have permission to talk real quick?
yeah, go ahead.
I figured this out so long ago.
Yeah, well, shut up.
I'm gonna die. And I asked me, hey, is this? And somebody said, yup. And you guys said shit. And I'm like, that's not the fucking answer.
Do you all got the answer first?
It was
Hey, one thing.
Sweaty.
I want to say a
Sure.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah?
No, shut the fuck up.
This just shows that if you think too hard, you're probably wrong. Because
Yeah.
at first I thought pit. No, at first I thought hole, because hole makes sense. You don't need to think too much about it, it's a hole.
Yeah.
But
it
then
was
pit,
kind of.
pit is obviously going down. So yeah, it makes sense in that sense. But I thought too
I
hard,
hate-
and then I was wrong. So I didn't think, and yeah, it's right.
Oh my god.
I hate
Oh
you.
my
Find me down below. I hate you. Find me down below.
Oh my
I hate.
Yeah. I
Okay.
kind of thought it was whole at the start, anyways.
Yeah.
But wanted to, just wanted to,
Just listen to our smartest member next time.
So here's the thing. Sweaty got it right away, and I was just there like, oh my god, they're gonna get this in like 30 seconds. And then
Thing
you guys
is-
started-
the
you guys
thing
started talking
is-
about it, and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna miss it by centimeters. Oh my
Oh
god,
my god.
I hate.
you hate a lot.
Wait, how long have we been discussing about the whole?
It hasn't been
Oh
2.5 hours, I can guarantee that.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
been a
God.
lot.
It's been a while, it hasn't been 2.5 hours.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
It looks like at least
Anyway.
an hour.
Yeah.
Anywho, the bet. So yeah, as the chest starts pulls itself out of the out of the dirt, it sits at the bottom of the hole.
Oh, hey, a chest.
Oh,
What's inside
Okay,
it? Gilbert's just tired.
it-
He just sits down. He puts his face in his hands. What's inside it?
Hey Seb,
Yeah.
I don't know what Catboy's passive perception is, but
Hi.
I know this is small enough that I don't think the others are gonna catch it.
Yeah.
Yikine is like laying back on the pedestal at this point, and he's just like, he has like a hand draped over his eyes, and there is a small chuckle and a even smaller smile on his face.
Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Yeah. Inside the chest, as who opens it?
Yeah. Leon will want to open it. Does Tiki want to open it?
Just down in the hole, or do you bring it out?
you'll help open it.
Okay, Tiki and Leon will open it.
All right, the two of you open it, and you are lifted out of the hole by dirt as small wisp of wind start leaving the hole, start leaving the chest, and little ribbons go and tie around each of your wrist, and they begin to imbue you all with this strength. Congratulations for solving the riddle. All of your strength scores went up by 1.
Fuck's sake.
Ooh.
Wait, hold on. Let me open the book. Is it strength score? No, it is strength modifier. Apologies.
Oh damn!
Ooh.
Damn.
Yuri has a 20 strength.
I also have a 20 strength.
Hey!
So I guess. Hang on. Would it be 14?
I don't
strength now,
deserve this.
Ricky?
Add 2 to your score, basically.
You add,
Yeah.
add 2
Oh,
to
yeah.
your score, yeah.
Oh yeah, so yeah, 14. Damn!
As yeah.
Finally,
This is-
something
this
that's
is-
not a 1 or 3.
This is what this the old man's gift is to those who can fix can do this. However, you guys figured it out without the rest of your team there, so they can't
Yeah. Yeah.
so
That's
they
fair.
can't get
No. Absolutely, I understand. What do they get? Sorry.
it. Your rest of your team don't get anything, unfortunately, because they weren't here with you.
Wait, so we
Yeah,
don't
all-
get the.
No, we
No, no,
do.
all of you.
The
all of you.
NPCs that weren't with us, they don't get
Okay.
this.
So yeah, Harrison, any of the others, they don't get this because they weren't with you, but all of you do. However, if they were present, it's the unfortunate part of this.
Yeah,
Why? I was like,
if
yeah,
we wanted
You
them
guys could have
to.
held off.
Yeah, I wanted to.
You never said that, man. I'm gonna be real. You
I
never
said I
that. You
want to
were like,
think. I said I want
you said you
to
wanna
think.
You said you want to think. You never said, "Hey guys, you want to come back to this?"
Okay, no, leading up to this, I have literally said I
Leading
have
up
talked
to
to
this
people
out of session.
about. No, I have talked to people about I want Harrison there. I want Felix there. I have literally
is-
said this.
That is indeed what you said out of session. However, you never brought that up with everybody here.
Okay, fuck off.
Oh, this is this is great.
I'm
gonna
fine to
mark
feel
this-
it, quite frankly.
I'm gonna mark this down blessing of whole. We can send them this
Yeah.
way, like, we can send them this way when we're not here. It's,
That means that they will have to answer a different riddle.
That's
yeah, we're
fine.
not gonna be able to, like, just give them the answer. However, we can tell them this is here and give them the opportunity.
All right. As yeah. You also, as people have came back in, all of you over here have been the entertainment of many of the individuals here. As they can't help, but they can just watch.
I'm gonna be real, it hasn't been, like... The main entertainment has just been the exasperation of this Vera just being like, guys, please. Guys,
Yeah.
Just
please.
you?
You've been meditating!
Well, yeah, I guess you didn't see that part. First, yeah.
Oh goodness.
I mean, guys, it was
Yeah.
clearly a hole.
You didn't... Know what? I know the answer to that question. I know better than to ask. I know better than to ask.
So yeah.
hell was our
Oh,
goal?
by the way, guys, you've completed your short rest. It's been an hour and a half.
Yay!
I refuse
It's been an
my
hour
short
and a half.
rest. I refuse my
On
short
top-
rest. This was not restful. This was not restful.
Oh, man.
This has been a mixture of hard labor and mental stress.
I don't know. This seemed like
Hey,
light
riddle.
activity.
I take back my shovel. He doesn't
I
like
heard
take
that.
it back like annoyed, but he does take back the shovel.
Yeah, Lane will hand it back. Thanks for the borrowing it.
I'll think better of it in the future. He just puts it back on his bag.
As Locke slides down the tree and disappears before reappearing in front of all of you. Well, thanks for the really good laugh, but I guess since you delivered the message and you all did the riddle, no reason to stick around. You all heading out? Or do you think you'll rest here?
We should be heading out. Don't you need to meet someone? Yui?
Say that again, Dragon, you were cutting out.
Hello?
Yeah, you're good.
Uh,
Oh,
You know?
We hear you
Okay.
now.
We should probably be heading out. We have some people to meet up with.
I'll look to Locke and say, does time here pass the same as it does on the outside? Or on the common axis?
Sometimes.
Booms. The whole.
Yukine will, Alright, Sebi?
Yeah?
Not
Are you
even-
gonna go and meditate at the place of power?
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
I don't know. Do you want to do that?
Knowledge of the world, is that what I'm meant to do?
I don't know. You seemed like you were about to do that earlier.
I was, and then I was interrupted, and then all this happened, and I'm like, okay, alright.
There's a hole.
Just I'm thinking, like, is that what I am supposed to do? And I'd like to call upon knowledge of the world. Like, am I supposed to do this? Like, what am I?
There is no supposed to.
Oh my god, Sebi.
I have been told in the past that places of power are beneficial for druids, and that there was something I
are.
needed to do. What am I supposed to do, Sevi?
To connect to the place of power?
Okay, thank you.
To connect to the place of power, I don't know. I'd imagine you'd want to.
Yeah, he's gonna try to
connect to it
connect to the
somehow.
place of power. It's gonna sit on the pedestal.
What do
Fucking,
you mean? I don't know.
it's gonna sit on the pedestal. I'm sick of you. Sick of your shit. I wasn't. no, I wasn't upset about the riddle before. I'm upset with your antagonistic ass.
I agree.
Give us a hard riddle. I don't give a fuck. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Your antagonistic ass has made this more frustrating than it needed to be.
Okay, hey, I stay out of the riddle business. Now I'm just laughing.
Silence,
No,
God.
he will say, I need a little bit for something I think. I've been given vague information. Again.
Wow. Yeah, that's the usual around here.
Seems to be the usual with druids as well. Actually, wait, how long have you been here?
I got here a little over a week ago, I think. About that, yeah, maybe a little bit longer. I was gonna go looking for all of you, but found you at the nearby town. I've been watching all of you since. Why be creepy and just show up in front of you in a dark alley somewhere, call you over?
It's probably a good, thank you for that. If you have any knowledge of druids...
They do weird stuff with nature. I don't know if you're asking me specifics.
Okay.
Sometimes, I don't really know.
Well, thank you regardless.
Yeah, my sister was a swordsman. I don't really know.
And
Poetry and riddles were her thing.
he will nod in thanks, and we'll just... Actually, fuck this. I'm going to the old man. Why would I just... Okay. Yeah. He will nod in thanks, and then just say, I'm gonna ask just in case. No, don't even really know if he'll respond. See, we'll walk back down to the water. Next to the tree.
Mm-hmm. I know where you're going. Yeah.
Okay.
What you doing?
He will go. The ogre called him Elder, correct?
They did.
Okay. It's a term of respect, so he'll use it. Elder Kanashi. Can I ask a question about something related to the ways of druids?
Do you ask your question? Or
Yes,
do
he
you
will.
wait
He will.
Do you wait for him to respond?
Yeah. If he refuses, he just won't respond, and he'll ask the question of I've been told that a druid can gain some kind of power in a place like this, but I never had a formal teacher of any sort, so I don't exactly know how.
The pool of water that's shimmering with a glow seems to clear from the glowing light that's there. And you see at the bottom of it, there's a strange, what seems to be like a obelisk with what looks to be druidic carvings in it. The Deva sitting over there. May I?
He'll look over, nod.
They point to where you were sitting before, just sitting next to the pond. You should do what you were doing before.
Thank you. As he will walk over to where he was before and try and do what he was doing before. Fucking Christ! This is Chiro. Yukine isn't frustrated right now. Chiro is!
Oh, this is glorious. This is amazing. Yeah, so, hey bud, what's up? What you doing?
He's gonna do what he did before.
You gonna start trying to meditate?
Yeah.
Alright, as you begin to meditate and connect with your druidic side, it takes you a little while. I'd like you to roll me just a, I'd like you to roll me just a d20.
14.
14? Alright. Let me just grab something real quick. What is your charisma again? Your charisma and your wisdom?
My wisdom is a 17, my charisma is a 13. Oh no, I'm out of the 318s club.
No, that's fine. Now you're in the 220s club.
No.
Actually, no.
120.
No, yeah, just have 120. Anyway. Alright. You do connect. It takes you about 30 minutes. as you find your focus. It takes you a little bit to actually find what you're looking for, and you connect to something. It pulls you down, and you, for the first time, realize, yes, for the first time in quite a little while, if ever, realize your scale as you feel as if your consciousness is pulled into the ley lines, into the flow of magic through the planet. And whatever you want to call it. And you understand your scale in all of this. I need you to make me a sanity check. Please roll a D. This would be a D30.
Oh boy. Let me double check my sanity. My sanity score is 8. So... does the fact that I understand ley lines to some extent help at all?
No, because this isn't about understanding it per se. This is more about feeling yourself in the scale. It's kind of like feeling like you can feel the heartbeat in a metaphorical way of speaking of the planet.
I see. Alright, well, no point in delaying. Whippy! That's a 15.
Alright.
That is exactly Jesus.
You take a single point of sanity damage as you feel you are hit with the enormity of the planet in comparison to yourself, and it kind of hits you for a moment before you see visions of things you're not entirely sure if you're going to remember in their entirety, but you can think on afterwards. At least you don't remember them in the moment. But when you come out of it, you feel as if you've learned something, gained something. You feel as if you're closer to the planet, in a way. It's a weird feeling, and I will be giving you a list of spells that you gained from this, as well as a list of wild shapes that you gained from this. You did gain the spells and wild shapes of this place of power.
Neato. Was I able to... well, I assume not, but... did Terra make any move?
Contact? No.
Okay.
Didn't talk to you at all.
Okay.
Just, you felt a connection with them.
Okay.
Yeah. As that's you. As the rest of you Yukine went over there and spent 30 minutes sitting down on a rock and meditating. Anything you guys do during that time, or just waiting for him and then leave?
I wonder what the Imp and Dragon are doing right now.
Nothing yet.
Just still talking?
No. Those two have kind of went back to their respective crowds, if you would.
Mhm. Maybe someday. Someday it will happen. Or not. Yeah, Leon is content just waiting.
I hear nothing from anybody else. I'm going to assume the same for everyone else.
Dickie's not really doing anything,
All right.
noteworthy.
Okay.
You could try and figure out what that potion is.
Oh, you're right, the potions.
Oh yeah, the potion.
Yeah,
Hey,
you were
Tiki, do you wanna
talking
see
about
this
that
potion?
earlier.
Yeah. Meh.
Look at this potion. I got it from Locke.
Hmm?
It's weird.
Oh, okay.
Would this fall under natural philosopher?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Do your
what-
alchemizing knowledge.
Yeah. What would this be? What skill would this be?
Determining what potion this is. Do you not have a feature that just allows you to determine like what a potion is?
Natural philosopher only gives me yeah.
Okay.
First, it's a half proficiency rounded up to the ability check. But if I already have but if it already includes my proficiency bonus, I add the proficiency bonus again.
Ah.
Oh, cool.
So.
Well, imagine no. I add half my proficiency bonus on top of my normal proficiency.
Okay.
Mm.
So
So it's one and a
it's
half
like
proficiency.
half.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1.5% proficiency.
Interesting. All right then. Feel free. Just roll an alchemy check for this.
Alchemist supplies.
Yep.
Okay. So it'd be an extra 2 to this. So a total of 8.
Oh goodness.
22.
Oh, damn.
Alright, with the 22, the potion there, you decipher what that is fairly quickly. And then it's like eyes open wide, like, oh, that is a supreme healing potion.
Hey.
Healing potion. Healing potion supreme. Potion of supreme. Yeah, healing.
Ah, Supreme, huh?
Yeah, but better than what he can make. He can only make greater potions of healing.
Mickey, you've seen these before. Leon, you've seen these like on the top shelves of like big stores of like, you know, that thing that like everybody's like, yeah, I'm gonna buy one of those, you know, one day. Nobody ever really gets. Yeah, that's what this is. You could sell this for a lot of money.
Or you
or
know,
you could use it.
yeah, save it for a rainy day.
Yeah, you could save it for a rainy day.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, this is a supreme healing potion. This is the highest level of healing potion.
Jesus Christ.
Suggests we hold on to it in case of emergency.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll hold on to it for now.
All right. But yeah.
Yeah.
As yeah, no, where that right there is that. As I think with that we will cut to a break as you all are done here
Yeah.
and head out.
Yes.
Yeah, next time that probably takes a rest at the camp or whatever. Dickie's gonna try and do an alchemist supplies thing on and try and make see what happens when he uses stuff with the Fey flowers.
Right. No problem.
Yeah.
As, we're gonna go on break, and I'm gonna say, unless anybody needs more time, 20-minute break.
Yeah, that works for me.
All right. In that case, there we go.
So,
Oh boy.
finally on break after all that shit.
Alright. I'll put it on
Man,
pause.
you guys got.
Alright. As all of you. Oh, I see what happened there. As, yeah, all of you leave leave this area and on your way out.
Before we leave, I did have something to ask.
Oh, okay. Hi, yes.
We don't have to go over it, but basically, I just would have asked, like, hey, we're not going to tell them the answer or anything, but can we send someone this way?
What?
Basically, do we...
Who are you asking this?
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Wait, who are you asking this to?
Actually, yeah, the tree guy wasn't responding.
Yeah. Like, who are you asking this to? That's why I'm like, wait, what?
Okay, never mind then. Yeah, the tree guy wasn't responding, so no one to ask it to that's actually here on a regular.
Alright. As you all leave into the night. It's Yukine, leaving this place, you see, nice. Please use the images I sent before as example, but you see a place that is quite odd, very much like the real world, but almost like the colors are brighter. There are strange plants and strange humanoid-looking figures. Some of their heads rattle. Others wear clothes made of leaves, and others still have masks that they wear.
Do I have any idea what these are?
You might actually. Roll me history.
Okay. That is a 14.
You remember your mother talking to one before. They are the spirits of trees. They are some of the most numerous spirits, nature spirits, in existence. However, they are tricksters. Many of them are tricksters by nature. Others, perhaps not so much. Oftentimes helpful. But because they are so numerous, it is also a sad thing that they often are the ones that die when the world is injured. They are often some of the first to die. As when a tree is cut down, unfortunately, one of these little guys, if their roots die, if the tree dies, they will die. And yeah, it's not just trees, there are other plants as well. But these little guys are those spirits.
Yeah. I can see, he will just give them a, as he spots them, he will just give them a nod and a smile.
As,
He doesn't really know how he's seen by them right now, but...
Odd enough, it is, actually later in the night than when you all entered here. As you continue this path, you actually walk until you get to the end of this almost ethereal stretch of forest. You're back in the normal forest and begin walking for a little bit. It's taking a bit longer to walk there than it did to walk here. At this point, at the point where you guys, where you realize this, you've been walking for about an hour. You guys got to this place. You guys got to that place in about 30 minutes. The entirety of the walk, like together. You guys are walking for about an hour, and then are still seeing nothing but normal forest at this point. And then, well, there comes a certain point where you do get to the edge of the forest, and you get out to hills, a lot of the rolling hills that are in this area. You look around, you don't see, you know, really a lot of civilization. Like, it's honestly a little like, where'd everything go?
Did we get lost?
Ikare's gonna use Druidcraft.
Did we get lost?
He's gonna look at, he's gonna use the weather prediction, one, and he is going to pay close attention to which direction the sun seems to be, coming from in that little display.
In that little display, as you lift your hands and see a small image of the weather for the next day. The sun is coming. The sun would be coming from. Well, it's coming from the west, of course, but in relation to you, you are further north.
Okay.
The sun is basically on your like if you guys like if the sun was on your right side before, the sun would now be on your left side, essentially.
Okay.
Doesn't entirely, you know, it's not entirely strange considering you guys are heading back. It's a little odd, you know. You're looking around and not seeing really any of the you know, the farmland, or at least it seemed, or at least, you know, not yet.
Yeah.
After about an hour of walking.
In that case, Ikane will stop everyone. Just be like.
Also, you have no idea about this because you were knocked out.
You right.
At how
we keep
odd
walking.
At how odd this is. Only the rest of them can really know how odd this is because, you know. Yeah.
All right. In that case, never mind about the weather thing, because he wouldn't have even known to do that, because there's nothing weird here. But he would look to the others and go like, "So, which way to Theo's house?" Like once we're out of the forest.
Looks between everybody.
Huh.
Arya just fluttering up. She's like, they don't keep any lights on, so I can't see the town this far out. But I can see over the next hill.
Shit.
There's some like farmland.
That might be the best we got right now.
The Arya flutters back down to you, Yoprai.
Wait,
Also,
Seb.
yes. Also, Dragon, if you are saying anything, we can't hear you. Just letting you know.
Dragon is muted. No, he isn't muted. He just isn't saying
Hello.
anything. Oh, there you are.
Oh,
Hello, we hear you.
Now hear you.
all right. My connection is going in and out there for a while.
Okay.
Happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Seb,
Yes.
could I do a thing?
Go ahead.
Yeah, stands for a ley line.
There is one in the direction. There's one in the direction of where you were from, where you just came. But it snakes. What's it called? Further to your east.
Mm-hmm. But
And yeah. How
does it
much? How
feel?
many miles? Is it within a mile?
I can sense within 1 mile.
Within 1 mile? So yeah, further back, and it snakes. What's called around.
Mm-hmm. I have a second question.
Mm-hmm.
Since Leon has attuned to the ley line at Theo's estate, would this feel similar to that?
Your attunement would have broke, but yes, this is similar. But ley lines are often large, so even a weak one might be pretty big. So it's more about knowing where that ley line flows, where it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But does it lead towards the farmland?
Sensing where it snakes. Yeah, it snakes in that direction.
Okay, then it's our best bet. Let's go towards the farmland.
Toward the farmland?
Yeah, the farmland that Arya pointed out.
I just got back, so I didn't hear that.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then let's head over there.
Sebby, it is nighttime, correct? Sorry.
Sorry, I wasn't focused. I heard the cat mewing.
Memeing.
It sounded like she was, like something was up. So I was just listening out. Sorry, what's happening?
Oh, I was just asking. I was just asking. Since it was night, were we hearing the similar sounds to the other night?
Similar sounds.
The sounds of night hordes.
No, not this far out. Nothing yet.
And sorry, Kome, you were talking to Yui?
Yes, Leon was gonna ask you, hey, could you use that sanding stone? See what everyone else is doing? Check on them.
What time does it seem like it is? Judging by the moon?
Judging by the moon, late.
Like late to the point it's early, or?
Like you guys, it was like an hour after sunset before, and now the moon is not on the right. Now the moon isn't on the western side of the sky. Moon's like above you, kind of moving, east.
Okay. So it's probably somewhere around 1 or 2. Is that about
So,
right? Is that reasonable, rather?
listen, yeah.
Okay. He looks up and say, "They're probably asleep, even if I did message them." Hold on a moment. We're still near the trees, right?
Relatively. Yeah.
How tall are
easy
the
enough
trees?
To, 20-ish feet. Maybe some of them are a little taller.
Okay. Deacon is gonna jump up to near the top of one of the trees. Not the very top, but near the top.
You're not the heaviest yet, but yeah, still. Alright, fine, yeah.
And he will take a look out from his higher vantage point. Any lights?
Okay. No, the city doesn't have lights on at night. Arya flew up. You didn't hear that. Yes, Arya flew up already and tried and looked out. That's how.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then.
Yeah, Arya flew up and looked, and that's how it's like. Yeah, the farmland is over in that direction, over the next
okay.
hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, I guess we just should go to the farmland where Arya was pointing out.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. And yeah.
I'm gonna be
over the
keeping an eye out as we're going.
All right. Roll perception. Just to let you know, if you are going to roll perception, that means you guys are going to have to move at a slow pace.
Momo.
Oh my god, okay. Just a second.
Is it a slow pace or normal? No, it would be normal for percent. No, isn't there a whole ranger feature that's like... That ranger feature allows you to move at a normal pace and still... what's it called? Look out for danger.
An Outlander thing?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
Hello. Could have sworn that there's a ranger feature that its whole thing is you can move at a normal pace and still look out for trouble.
I thought that was stealth.
Yes, it was stealth, I think.
Okay.
You are unhindered
Natural Explorer
or something. Yes.
Yeah. Well, whatever. You can move at a normal pace. It's fine. Yeah. Roll perception.
Okay.
I will check that out more thoroughly later. But yeah. Make sure to refresh myself.
Wepe. 23.
23. Okay. All right. You can remain alert to danger. And you engage in other activities such as... Okay. Basically, just allows you to do that. Okay. Right. Never mind. Normal speed can't stealth. Only slow speed can stealth, but you guys aren't stealthing. Okay. In that case, yeah, 23 perception. Yeah. Who wants to roll me 2d6?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Just don't
Go
have it.
ahead.
Poop.
6.
5 and a 1.
Right. Let me see. Huh. Okay. Hey, Dragon, you said you wanted to do it. Roll another 2d6.
Okay. 4.
4. Hmm. Okay. Walking over takes you guys about another 20 minutes of walking before you get over the next hill and you see the farmland. And heading in that direction, you guys keep going. A little bit after that, it's around 30 minutes, 40 minutes after you start to get a glimpse of something that actually does seem somewhat familiar. The abnormally large hill that you guys know is with a windmill on top of it. As you see that, and finally, you now have a point of reference, which lets you know, holy shit, you guys somehow traveled extremely far when you were with Locke, because you guys are like a whole somewhere around 4 to 5 miles, like yeah, about actually a bit more actually, away from town. Somehow traveling with Locke sped things up considerably. They just you must have been out way longer than you thought.
Man,
Makes sense why
that's
it's
crazy.
so late, really.
Yeah, man,
Yeah, makes sense why it's so
weird.
late, To everybody else looking up, man, it's pretty late compared to like when you guys did go. Weird. Anyway. But yeah. As that does happen, Yukine, you spot something.
Oh.
It's odd. You spot, it's like a shadow moving through the night. It rushes by, and you hear her. Yeah, with your hearing, your big ears, one of them moves towards it, and it's a panicked voice. That's really all you get.
Is it like a yell? Is it like words? Is it...
You can make out a humanoid, panicked voice in that direction, and slightly heavier footsteps in that direction. You got it to what, 23? Slightly heavier footsteps in that direction. Hard to make out anything else. You're hearing this from a distance. It carries on the night, but it's too far away to get any real detail.
Yukine, like you mentioned, his ears like kind of move toward that and they strain for a moment. He's walking. Then he exhales and looks to the others. Goes, I hear someone. They're panicked. seems like they might be being chased.
Okay,
See,
well,
he will start moving.
Yeah.
just gonna follow.
Yeah, as Yikine is going to do something that he's never done before. And in the darkness, you all see him kind of, in very dull green mist, kind of just shrink down, and then you see a shadow dart out from it.
Okay.
Yikine is going to wild shape
Okay.
into an Almirage.
Okay.
Well,
As for the first time in weeks
Okay.
and weeks,
2
but
months.
first time 2 months, yeah, for the first time in 2 months, he transforms, and for the first time ever, transforms into what he does. As Yukine transforms into a rabbit with a horn on it, a large rabbit with a horn on it, and starts running in that direction.
As dashing...
Becomes a jackalope.
No. Dashing,
the
he,
Almaroff says D&D Jackalope.
pretty much, yeah. Dashing, he gets 100 feet around.
Mm-hmm. As, yeah, no. You see, you guys see Yukine moving, like, as you see, like, those of you with dark vision see the shape under the dim light of the moon of Yukine rushing in that direction.
He's not gonna get so far away from his party that it's like, oh, there's no chance of rejoining, but, he is essentially going ahead to see what's going on.
And all of you said you were following, so yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
Oh man, it'd be so cool. Arya can ride that. Oh, that's funny.
Arya, hop on!
That is
She didn't know it was
adorable.
happening. She didn't know it was happening.
Yeah, we'll do this later, Arya. We'll do this later.
As
It'll be adorable.
as you rush in that direction, you are getting closer, and now you can hear the voice. Well, rather than a voice, the who or whatever is running is rather clever. They're smart. They're not talking or screaming. They're just focused on running. And they are just breathing. They breathe almost like one of you guys, like an athlete would, knowing how to breathe and how to run. They are going with everything they have. And those of you, and Yoparai, Leon, the both of you begin to hear it as well. But you actually catch on to, because you know the Night Hordes better, the two of you. You catch on to what sounds like what would be light footprints. Actually a bit heavier, almost like they're not running, but rather jumping after them. And immediately there's like a... Oh, okay, I know what this is. Kind of moment with the two of you.
Oh.
Vampire spawn.
Oh.
Oh.
That's bad. We can take it, but they're bad.
As, yeah. Running off, way. You don't really catch on to that, as you're not used to sounds like that. You're focused
Sounds like a deer.
on the sound. Yeah, you're focused on the sounds of the individual running away. as you, you have them in sight now. And
Do I see what's chasing them?
no, because you run faster than you end up, because essentially they were running, horizontal and you guys were coming down vertical. Because if it like that, you basically cut them off and got between what's chasing them and them, like between the person running away and what's chasing them.
Huh.
Essentially got into that line. You're fast.
Fast little rabbit. He forgot what being this fast was like for a moment.
But yeah, as Yoperai, not Tiki, Leon, you two, from up top the hill, with being taller and having a bit of perspective, do see, once you guys make it down, once you guys are going down the hill, you see what looks like, you see about 3 sets of eyes, of red eyes, on trees, jumping after them, and then leaping to the ground, and hopping fences.
I have keen hearing now. Neat.
As yes, I would like to say we're going to go down the line and what does everybody want to do? I'm going to go with the people who have the passive of... Wait, hold on. Tiki, do you have a passive of 15? Or was it 14? I thought you said it was 14 earlier, correct? Tiki?
Sweaty? Oh no. His fuse is gone.
Dead.
Alright. Alright. Well, I'm going to go down the line. For the people who know what's going on. Yoperai, what are you doing? As you see them, you see the 3 sets of eyes in the dark, and see them running, hopping down from the trees, another one hopping a fence, and making their way forward. One thing you could try to do, or you either do to them or do to in general.
Are they within? Are they within 30 feet of us?
No, 50.
Damn it! Shit. Well, that's that plan gone. I don't have a lot of range, so I still don't have a gun. Shit, I don't have a lot of options here. I didn't say I was going to switch weapons either. That's not me.
That's in War Room.
It's one action.
Oh, it is?
You said?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Yep. You have basically one turn.
One turn. If I were to bonus action flurry, a step of the wind, could I get within 30 feet of them?
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that. I will swing up Jester after I summon him, and I will use a magic charge. And I would like all of them to make a dex save. Actually, before you do that, let me make sure I'm reading that correctly. It's every enemy in a 30-foot cube. Yep.
That would catch all of them.
Excellent. Let me mark off that magical charge.
And as you are now alerted to the threat itself, see, as there's an explosion of earth behind you, and there is let me just see real quick.
Well, if I jumped fast to fighting, it seemed like the obvious solution here.
No, you're good. You're good. I hadn't decided for myself what I was doing yet, so I was like, okay, I guess that decides it.
Here we are. Sorry.
I wasn't exactly contemplating reasoning with them.
Just wanted to be clear.
Yeah, my options were between fight and help this person escape.
I got a crossbow.
Yeah.
With a
And
12
just question, what's it called?
My DC.
No. Well, yes, that would be helpful. But Sweaty, what's Ticky's
QTV?
passive perception? Whew, I got there eventually.
Oh, passive perception. 14.
14? Okay. And so they are the only two that would get this then.
Yukine currently
yes, I know
has
your
a
passive perception. I know your passive perception's higher.
Okay.
You were too fast.
Okay. I just wanted to let you know they went out.
I know.
Okay. Okay.
They all fail. Actually, hold on. No, one of them the two of them nat 20. One of them fails.
Damn!
They all take damage though.
How do I? Do I calculate my DC the same way I do for Mighty Weapon for the?
Your DC goes off of your wisdom.
Right.
The gauntlet takes your wisdom since it is your highest mental.
Okay, so it's be 8 plus proficiency. So
Monk
it'll be 11.
DC.
Yep. So 15.
All right, 15. 1 fails, 2 succeeds. But I believe they take half.
Doesn't it? With each creature within this area must make a dexterity or get hit with it. It doesn't say they take half. Unless it's supposed to. I think we've had this conversation before.
I think
You
we had
have,
this
and I think you
before.
I think you said at the time that it was supposed to be.
It was supposed to be, yes.
All right. I will.
Yes, we did have this conversation with the sharks, I think. I think it was with them. I think it was.
Anyway, here's 5d8. 25.
25? Alright.
Nice.
Okay.
That's my action, my bonus action.
Alright. And are they take the damage? Are they knocked prone or anything?
Nope, it just says take the damage.
Alright. So you see as one of them is flung forward in the air, it tucks and rolls and gets back, like running. It looks around. The other two, seeing that, just barely dodged the explosion as they just dash to the side. They only get hit by part of the explosion of dust and rocks that hit them. As they look back at you, and yes, two of them are going to stop running after, and they're going to go after you two, since there's some there to attack.
Is Dicky able to act?
Yeah.
I have a dexterity.
Say
of
that
17.
I'm gonna say that you. What's your QTV?
9.
9. All right. I'm gonna say that no, not for the first turn,
Okay.
because Yoparai and Leon are the ones that picked up on what was happening.
Okay.
Leon, You see as they as Yoparai does he summons his hammer, slams it into the ground. As he ran ahead of you. What do you do as you see two of them dodge out of the way and get pelted by only some of it, and now seem like they're gonna go after you guys?
Well, I am gonna drag out a bit of a fun little spherical object I have in my pack.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yes. So I'm gonna let's see, what's the name of this item again? Oh yeah, a drift globe.
Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah. Just holds it above his head and activates sunlight.
Right,
Oh.
you
It's not
you
actually
use
something.
you use the drift globe to
Well, it's daylight.
to use daylight, as now you can see proper, not just sets of eyes, but now you see the clothing of torn and ragged clothing of what looks to be farmers, like the people you saw getting on the other day, getting onto those wagons to go out and work. You see their clothes blood-stained. You see their hair is pulled and ragged as if it has been caught on branches. You see there's a man with blood down his chin, teeth extended. His skin is pale, he is gaunt, and his eyes are this glowing red, not like the pupils, but the entirety of the eye is this glowing red. No life is left in him. He is just this thing. The woman that's there has a basket still torn and attached to her back for picking grapes. Her hair looks as if the side of her head was kind of scratched, and some of her skull was exposed, but it has healed over since. Her vampiric regeneration coming in after death when she was resurrected, leaving a scar there, but nothing else. Same thing. Pale gray skin and fangs dropped and ready for biting. A full teeth, a full mouth of fangs. Somewhere between a shark and an anglerfish.
Ooh.
You see that she has claws ready to swipe and is wearing this dirty dress from the mud. They both kind of shriek back from the light, afraid, and then as the rays of light hit them and it doesn't burn, they look to you, and you become their biggest focus. However, with what Yoparai did, I would like for both of you to roll me intimidation, either both of you or one of you with advantage.
Can Leon do it with advantage? Asking Dragon.
Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, by all means.
Okay. So this is going to be absolutely crazy.
Ayo?
See, I don't have proficiency in this. I get a +4
Nice.
or plus 1d4.
1d4 plus Jack of all trades,
Yes,
which would be 1,
and my charisma.
and your charisma,
Woo!
because you're a Pact of the Talisman.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
that's very good. Your Belmont crest almost hums there. The feeling of the vampires nearby, the vampiric creatures that are leftovers of poor skill on the part of the vampires. the light that you hold above your head, bright as sunlight, even if it holds none of its holy power. Yoperai standing between you and them with Jester held. There's an imposing aura among you two, with Tiki behind you all, I imagine, realizing what's happening, actually getting his crossbow ready.
Yep. I do have a question. I do have a question about the vampire spawn. How close are they together?
They're about 5 feet from one another.
So, like, they're within, say, a bomb's radius.
I would say that, yes.
And
with that intimidating aura that, hold on, let's say this. That intimidating aura that you all give off, they are actually going to look at this, and whatever limited intelligence they have, they're going to take it and run. As they are going to run not towards where the rabbit Yukine and the person they're chasing is. They're gonna run back towards the tree line. But before that, Yukine, you heard the explosion behind you and see the person in front of you. The person in front of you does not turn around at the explosion. They are running and not looking back.
Okay. Do they seem injured?
Hard to tell. In your rabbit form, it is hard to make out. Does your form have dark vision?
Let me double check. Dark vision 30 feet and keen sight.
Keen sight, you say?
Keen senses. The Elven Mirage has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or sight. Not smell in this case.
Alright, and then in that fact, I wasn't showing their image because I believe you were able to see them. You would be able to see them in that case. As they're running, you see a dark-skinned girl with what looks to be a scratch along her arm and back. And it looks as if she is trailing a small bit of blood, but is running with all of the tenacity of a trained athlete, and giving no chance of being caught. You can tell though they would have gained on her. As actually no, you didn't see them, but you do see her.
Behind me, do I still hear?
You hear an explosion, and other than that, you do hear some sounds behind you. Sounds like footsteps now, light ones.
And with rabbit neck, I can't exactly look behind me while I'm running.
Good way to trip.
How far away am I from them, and how far away am I from her?
From whatever's behind you, you're not sure. From whatever's in front of you, from her, however, you could catch up with her this turn, and have 20 feet, and have a few feet left. You can catch up with her this turn.
Okay. That case,
You are also a small rabbit.
Yes, I am a small rabbit.
Small rabbit. Little little guy.
Just a little guy. Yeah. Not a tiny rabbit, so might be a little bit alarming if I start running after her. Yukine is gonna diagonal a bit off to the side and essentially start Yukine is gonna diagonal a little off to the side and then start going forward so that essentially when she does spot him, he's not right up next to her, so as not to startle her.
Alright, so I'll say that use the extra bit of movement that you had this turn, and then you're going to use the rest of it to catch up with her. She doesn't look to see you. Her face is forward, and she is breathing properly. Her face is screwed up in this, like exhausted kind of pant, and she is running.
Okay.
You do, however, notice something on her with your enhanced sight. You notice that there is not just blood on her arm from the claw marks, but it also looks as if there are stains on her clothes that seem odd.
Like they were dripping from her mouth?
Like, for instance, you don't have a high enough passive investigation to figure out what they are, but they seem off. I'll give you that much.
They don't look like they're from wounds.
They don't look like they're from wounds.
Okay. Then I will, do I still have my action, or was that all it took to...
That was your movement. Well, what are you doing?
Okay. In that case, he is going to, once he's caught up to her, he is going to, God, this is dumb. Okay.
Need you to do something.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Once he's caught up to her, he's going to take a moment to stop and look back.
Okay. You come to a stop and look back. There's one vampire spawn following you, and far off in the distance there's a bright shining of light, and you can see two humanoid figures with red eyes. You can't make out details. Running away, beginning to run away.
How far away is the vampire spawn?
What's the range of what you want to do?
Basically, I'm trying to see if it's going to catch up on her this turn.
No.
No? Okay.
I...
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out if I can lead it away or not, or if I'm just gonna have to keep pace with her.
It's not following you.
Okay, I'm just going to use my action to dash then and keep pace with her.
Okay. Okay.
I'm screw any other plan. I just save time.
Okay. This is kind of one of those split decisions. I need you to kind of, be on it.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's like, oh, should I get its attention with like a spell?
Okay.
Or can I just not and it won't matter? Like, you're not exactly giving me specific measurements.
Moving on. So, with that, the vampire spawn is going to continue running after, and they're going to begin, and the other two are going to begin running away. And with how fast they are, they get about they get about to the tree line. Like they get into a tree. When we roll back around, hey Tiki, what do you want to do?
I have bomb.
All right.
I would like to get closer.
All
If
right.
they're not within
you
30
rush.
feet.
They are not. Right. You get closer. They are just maybe within 30 feet. I'll say they're within 30 feet.
Okay. And they're clustered together.
They are. They're running away. Yeah.
I'm going to prime the bomb.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna put 2 reagent dyes into the bomb
All right.
for 2 extra D10s or D12s.
Alright.
Holy bomb
All right.
for a total of 5 damage dice. I'm going to throw the bomb.
All right.
Yeet. Ooh, 24. And they have
Yeah.
and they aiming for the center one, and the other 2 have to roll me a DC 14 dexterity save.
So nat 19 on the one that has to that gets away. So that one is a okay. These two right here are champions. Nat 20, nat 20, nat 19.
Jesus.
Jesus. Well, the ones
Those two are
well, it's only the
Yeah.
the 2 on the outside that gotta roll for it.
yeah. So one of them is down the ways running after the girl. These two, however, you guys caught up to and got their attention. And one of them you hit, right? Or because you hit one with the bomb.
And then the other one
All right.
rolls to
Has to
dex
make
save.
the save.
Yeah, has to
So
make the
is that-
save.
so-
They take half.
So they will be taking half, but the one you hit will take the whole thing.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay, so that's 1 normally, then an extra 2 because level 5, then an extra 2 because I spent the reagent dice for 5 plus intelligence. So 5 d12s plus 3. Boom. Oh, 3 10s!
That is spooky. Yeah. As you chuck the bomb at them, you see as the woman that you hit, you chuck the bomb and it hits them and explodes. And her skin almost like paper lit on fire.
Oh.
And it begins to just start burning away as if like thin paper on fire. She just lights up. All of her hair singes and burns. Her arms that were exposed burn away. Her legs almost give out and send her tumbling to the forest floor. As she nearly dies by the one
This is
bomb.
damage.
This is radiant damage. And that is why. As many of you have seen vampires spawn, and some of you have even fought some, but never on your own. And in getting something holy on your side is usually hard to come by. But in this case, you now see the benefit of it when going up against creatures like them. As this bomb nearly ends them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my turn.
As Yoparai, Leon, it's you two are up. The man that was beside like the male vampire spawn that was beside her is badly hurt, but still able to run away, as only half of their body was scorched by this. They are both up in the tree, about to run away, but you two saw them about to run. You can try to stop them if you want.
I don't have a lot of tools for this.
I understand. Range is your current weakness.
I mean, call me if you got something. Like, by all means, I'm looking for options right now.
Oh, okay. So then I guess I'm gonna go.
Go ahead.
So you said there are two of them, like in the trees.
There's both of them as they ran away and were about to, and they jumped into the tree, about to leap away. That is where they are currently. They are about to leap away.
Okay, so I'm a roll a thing. That's more of a wisdom save for Leon if he's gonna do something stupid or not.
All right. Alright, what you doing? Ooh boy.
Yeah, sure, it's a 9. He's gonna do something stupid.
Alright.
Ooh. Yes. So, the banter I have, it can cast Thaumaturgy.
Your banjo can cast Thaumaturgy, yeah. There's
Yes.
a charm on it for that.
Yes. So, I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy on
Mhm.
myself to make my voice boom.
Okay.
And Leon's gonna call out to these vampire spawn.
Oh boy, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Run back to whoever turned you and tell them Leon Belmont is back in town.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
As with Thaumaturgy, you use the full boom of Thaumaturgy to do this, right?
Of course. It will probably be so loud that even the one who kept running can hear it.
This declaration done at with the same intensity, the same volume as the clap of thunder from a thunderstorm. Oh boy. All right. Okay. Well, they don't know that name, but
There's a name they do know.
that's a name that they know now. Oh boy. Huh.
Wait, they don't know what a Belmont is?
Nah, man, they're vampire spawn, and
Yeah.
They're vampire spawn. They're slightly more intelligent than zombies.
But
Yeah.
not.
Shit.
all right, okay.
Okay, we need to kill these things.
Working on it.
So, Yokai, as you hear that declaration that calls out,
I still don't have an answer.
I mean, yeah.
You have Step of the Wind.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't have a way to attack them. Are they still in the trees? Hold on.
I thought they were at the tree line.
No, they jumped. They jumped.
Ah,
onto
they're
tree
in the
branches.
trees. Okay.
Yeah.
They're
That's-
in the tree, about to leap off. I mean, once again, you step of the wind also doubles your jump. You have a higher strength now. You could jump a full 14 feet with step of the wind.
Yeah, let's do that. I don't have another option. Bonus action, step of the wind. And I will try to jump into the tree branch with them, and I will swing at one of them.
All right. You won't be able to get any other attacks, but yeah, you jump into the tree and are able to hit. You're gonna hit the lady who's already burnt a lot of the way.
Sure.
All right. Go ahead.
Get a 20.
Nice.
Yeah, that very hits. Yeah, that very hits.
It'd be one of my most unimpressive rolls. 8 points of damage.
Let me just add that.
One hit.
Exactly killing them.
Oh,
And
Nice.
Yopra, you like let the hammer like rest to one side as you run up, leap into the air, kick off of the tree, and then bring it above your head like an axe ready to chop wood, and slam onto them, slamming them out of the tree and into the ground.
Ouch.
As you tuck and roll, landing down, they are dead.
absorb soul.
All right, as a reaction, you absorb. Yeah.
Slurp.
As you see, you see beginning to rise from them that the essence you need. Go ahead, roll your d8, and now Yukine. The girl
Four.
continues to run. The girl continues to run, and she is not stopping for anything. She is not paying attention to anything. There's a determination that is terrifying and inspiring.
I gained 8 hit points.
From what it seems like, she doesn't particularly care. Alright, well.
Actually, wait a second. Hold up.
Okay, I
doesn't know
thought
that name.
that was intentional. I thought she heard Belmont and was like, "What? Nah."
But she does know the name. But she does know the name Belmont. Hold up. She doesn't know Leon, but she does know the name Belmont. Hold the fuck up.
So
She stops running slightly and looks back, and
oh.
you get a good look at her for the first time. The front of her clothes are ripped, and she is half naked. The dress is less of a dress and more just a skirt that she's wearing.
Okay.
And she looks back at the name, at the declaration, and you see as she is sweating on this chilled night, she is sweating bullets as she is breathing raggedly and looking back.
She turns back.
There's a weird fucking rabbit with a horn on it running after, and a vampire spawn chasing after her.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So funny thing, as she looks back, she sees this weird fucking rabbit. It seemed to roll its eyes a little bit, and then turn and start charging toward the vampire spawn.
Is, Leon, not Leon. Hey, what do you do?
As this thing's focus at all right now. Alright?
You are an animal.
Okay. Yikin is going to run up, like, almost running past it, and then as he's approaching, he's going to jump into the air, and, bonus action, shift out of wild shape, and action, just clothesline, heavy thrust. Just a large slash with the momentum of them both clashing. Wild Shape is an action to do, and a bonus action to exit.
Really?
I can double check that if you'd like.
I would like.
Yes, you can revert to your normal form earlier by using a bonus action on your turn. You automatically revert if you fall unconscious, drop to 0 hit points, or die.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, as Yukine, and this is not like a super special thing, but I am going to be essentially trying to use the momentum of us both charging at each other and the surprise of, suddenly turning into a person to try and get a particularly heavy hit, as I'm going to try to just clothesline it.
Alright, so you're trying to knock it prone then?
Yeah.
Are you trying to hit it? Are you trying to do damage and knock it prone?
Yes, I'm trying to heavy thrust and...
To heavy thrust and knock it prone?
Yeah.
Alright, roll your attack. There's gonna be a minus to the attack.
As I now have a +8. This is with the glaive, by the way. In case it wasn't clear.
Nah, you're gonna punch it, alright? You're gonna punch it down to the ground.
I'm gonna... Let me check the wording of this, actually. I'm gonna use a shift fate. But before you know the outcome of the results, yes. As I don't quite trust that. That is a 21, I guess, then.
See this? All right. With the 21, no matter which penalty you were gonna get, you hit. I checked it with both. You would hit. As yes, you will knock it prone, and be able to hit it with heavy thrust. Go right ahead.
All right, and well, actually, this is the first time we're fighting. I'm not going to bother asking that. I'm gonna reroll all of that. 2d10, let's do this 10. Alright, that is 32 damage, 4 of which is poison.
Alright. As you almost, it's less that it's surprised, like, cause you genuinely catch it off guard, but its reflexes are fast. As with vampiric reflexes, it just moves enough out of the way that you don't cut it in half cleanly, but you take a part of it off as the blade chops into its side and just takes this huge piece. It's just cut right into it. You hear bones crack as it continues running. And slowed down by your blow, but still charging after her.
And then, with the rest of my movement, I'm going to follow after it, trying to essentially get it within range, so that if it attempts to continue moving, it is putting itself in danger.
I'm gonna say that it does get past you with this.
Mm-hmm.
Is gonna be able to get a chance to go after her, but it is hurt. You heard it very badly.
Okay, so
Like,
no
very
getting into
badly.
opportunity attack range.
There's no opportunity attacks in this. Right now. No.
Then I will
This is not
use
normal
whatever
combat.
movement I have to get as close as I can to it again.
That was basically your movement. Yeah.
Okay.
To do what you did.
Okay.
It's not like normal combat. And yeah, coming back around to the vampire spawns. It's gonna try and hit her with disadvantage because Girly was smart and took dodge action. As she is
Was it knocked prone?
You're right. It's not gonna be able to get to her as it's
Hey!
as you take that nasty chunk out of it and it's dropped to its feet. It crawls and gets back up, getting back to getting like back into its run. As she sees it coming towards her, she is ready for it, and it does not get close enough. But you definitely see that she is ready to duck and dodge if need be.
Okay, that's good.
Make a dip.
And the vampire spawn that was about to leap away completes that as the one next to it gets slammed into the ground. It starts running into the tree line and disappears into the trees. As, Yoparai, Leon, Tiki.
Mhm.
One of them does get away, but looking down this dirt path, you do see Yukine like finish a swing and turn around as a vampire spawn gets off the ground and starts running after the girl. Yoparai, with your vision and your passive perception, even at this distance, you can make out something's odd about the girl. She doesn't seem as clothed as as somebody should be. And there's something that just seems off about this whole situation.
With the girl, like girl specifically.
Yeah, the girl seems not as close as she should be. Once again, you're far away. This is like somewhere around like 50 to 80 feet away. So you're only getting like silhouettes, but you have very good eyesight. And with your dark vision and the light of the moon, you can make out something is off. It looks as if she's not wearing all of her clothes. Something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out what you mean by off. Like, as in she's in a state of duress, or like there's like something like weird about the situation.
Something's weird about the situation. Vampire spawn are following her, and she doesn't seem fully. There's a girl, and like running away, and she doesn't have all of her clothes on, like put together. Once again, you're no like rocket scientist, but like something seems wrong. That's really, you just get that off feeling about that whole thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Leon, you can't see this. You don't have dark vision.
I have the drift cloak.
120
How
feet
far
of light?
is actually hold on. Yeah, that gives dim light. Yoparai, she's not just, it's
I cast
dim
daylight
light.
with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hold on. How far does the light go?
120 feet of her. Oh.
Let me look at the daylight spell.
Yeah.
I also have a question. How? You said one of them got away, but how far are they?
Yeah,
run-
it's 60
they're
feet.
60 feet of bright.
No,
and
60 feet
of
bright.
dim?
Yeah.
Okay, so the 120 feet. So, to answer your question, Tiki, they jumped away into the trees. You could probably chase after them if you really wanted to.
Hmm.
But,
Yeah, I'll do it.
with the... Alright, oh, okay. So, yeah. You run into the woods after them. We'll get to
You
you in a
make me
sec.
call out. Run away! Did you get it? Did you get it?
Oh god.
I'm so proud. I'm so proud.
Our first encounter with vampire spawn, we split up. How Team Monster of us.
I'm so proud.
Listen, I got like 65 points of temporary hit points on tap. I'm good.
I'm so proud right now. It's a tear to my eye. Anyway, sorry. Back to the serious at hand. Yoparai,
Yeah.
you can actually see that with the light of the drift globe, it's not just off. She is basically wearing a skirt and no top, bleeding from the arm, and you look into you look around, and you see that in the direction of the town, it looks like off to one of the sides you see what looks to be a set of what looks like shoes that fell off and a dead body.
Yoparai will, because Leon and Tiki are near me, right?
Tiki is running off into the woods after the one that is getting away. Leon is beside you and about to do something, I imagine.
Before Leon does anything, Yoparai just silently taps him on the shoulder, points to the body. Just very minimal movement.
Yeah, with the light of the drift globe and seeing the body, you now get the same feeling that Yoparai has. Something being off about this whole situation. This seems like something went wrong. Something happened here. This isn't just some random... This doesn't feel as random as before.
Tiki, hold up.
Stops.
Something more going on right now. I want you to stay close, just in case.
But vampire spawn run away. Might hurt somebody else.
You're not.
It's getting away.
Shadow, go with him.
Bruh. Let it go.
I agree with Tiki. Yeah, no, Shadow, go with him.
Alright, Shadow hops out. I hit the light. And begins running off with Tiki.
Yeah, Tiki's just put his crossbow on his back, is doing the, full forehand.
Yeah, the
On all
full
fours.
rat run. Yeah.
Yep.
And Leon, what do you do?
Well, the corpse nearby. Is there anything special about it?
Do you go over to the corpse?
Yes.
Alright, you go over to it with your drift globe, and well, actually, you used your drift globe earlier today. When does the drift globe recharge?
Oh no, I can cast light whenever the fuck I want. The daylight is once per day.
Okay. Never mind then. Alright, in that case, what do you, with the corpse? You see that just basic things you pick out. The corpse has its pants torn and slashed. The coat of the individual seems light and definitely fits summer. But it's all, the clothes are nice. The clothes are that of, I guess you could say, maybe not noble, but wealthier.
Someone who's well off, yeah.
Their throat is slashed out in the front and bitten off in the back. And you see that they have this, they are actually, as you look at them, they are choking to death on their own blood. But it is too late to save them. They are on death's door, unable to speak. At this point, it is just, you're strong. Unless you had a very powerful healing magic, there would be no way to save them at this point. You would need something to regrow what is missing. You can do what you want to do. The corpse is there.
Or soon to be corpse.
Soon to be. You can roll perception, investigation. You could try to communicate with them and see if they can try to communicate in any way. What do you want to do?
Yeah, Leon is gonna try to communicate with this person.
Alright.
Make an attempt.
Okay.
Like, I got nothing. And this guy can't speak.
Roll me a... Roll me charisma-based medicine check. Well, no. Not medicine. Sleight of hand to try to get him to maybe communicate with you somehow. Like some hand motion, something.
Could I give him a quill on a piece of paper?
Maybe. You could ask him yes or no questions, maybe give him a quill, a piece of paper, if you can find a way to communicate with him otherwise. But you do see that bleeding out like this, he's starting to go into shock.
Okay,
His
yeah.
hands are shaking.
And give him a quill, piece of paper, and cast a Cure Wounds on him on second level to like lessen it so he doesn't go into shock. It's not gonna save him. It can't. His throat is absolutely destroyed. But it might not put him into shock.
I will say that will steady his hand. You can ask him one question.
One question.
Yep. In the moment. Come on.
Okay, sorry. Who are you?
He begins to write, his hand shaking until you cast your magic, and it steadies him just enough to write down on the piece of paper for his name. And yeah, as I will put the name in chat. And that is your action. Yoprai, are you gonna go? Did you already use your action? I think so.
No, I mean I just sent Shadow with Tiki as
all.
well.
Yeah, you sent Shadow, but other than that, you can go over to the corpse and see if there's anything that can be done. You can head down that way towards the vampire spawn that's going after this girl. Or you could, I mean, what do you do?
I'm gonna head over.
Your friends are split three ways. One's over by the corpse, one's running into the woods, one's, down the road.
Yeah, we're doing our best work. I'll check out the body.
Go check on the body. All right. What do? Do you try to pat the pockets? Look at like what do you want to do as you look at them?
What was the
See
cause
what
of death?
The cause of death, you can see as they're writing their name on the piece of paper, he's bleeding out from the throat. He is currently unable to breathe as blood is filling his lungs. However, that was done by claw marks. Claw marks like the vampire spawn. The bite on the back of his neck, also done by vampire spawn. But as you look at them, once again, you see their clothes, they look wealthy. And there's just this strange, like, how did they even get here? Why were they out of town or out of their home at this hour? Because they are not near a house.
Okay, fuck it, I don't. I'm gonna go meet up with the SUV.
Alright. And what's your movement speed? 40 feet?
Yes.
If you 40, if you use all of your movement, you can just get to where Yui is.
Okay. I'll head that way.
Okay. Yukine. It got up and is heading towards this girl. What do you do?
She looks defensive right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yukine is going to, as Yoprite pulls up beside him, he's gonna nod to him and rush after the thing, jumping, let's say, nothing crazy, like 12 feet, and like vertically. Wait. Yes, vertically, and land in front of it as he is going to bring down another heavy thrust upon its head, while aiming for its head.
All right. This is a called shot to try and do something, or is this just trying to go for the kill as quick as possible?
This is just trying to go for the kill.
All right.
Because at this distance, with her not running anymore, it will get to her if it wants to get to her, even if I knock it prone. That's a 14. I'm not sure I like that, so I'm gonna try and twist fate. If that misses. I assume it does.
Yes, it does.
17.
All right. Yes. That will hit. Yes, actually, yes. I was just checking.
Okay. It's 29. I'll re-roll that second set. So 23 plus 30. So, one more. So 30 damage.
Alright.
As he lands in front of it and brings down another crushing blow onto, I don't know, its shoulder.
Yeah, as it moves away, just in time. The blow scrapes along its arm and skin comes off. You almost take off its arm with that.
So, yeah, that'll
it
be.
It looks as if it is holding itself together. It does begin to regenerate, though.
I forget. Is the mark action a thing in your games?
It is not a thing I usually use, but I would be willing to. But that feels more. That feels like more of a trained action, something that requires more skill. I would say at this level,
Okay.
you are not able to use it.
I was hoping I could do something with the length of the pole arm. Alright. Yeah, no, then I'll keep trying to keep pace with it if it starts running. But other than that, I can't really do anything else.
Yeah, no. You land that strike and it gets around you. You send a swing to try and stop it from hitting the girl, but it lunges forward and tries to hit her. And oh my goodness, what is with the vampire spawn today? Even with disadvantage, 22 to hit her with a claw attack. As it is going to, instead of doing damage, pounce and grab her. And it is going to make a bite attack against her.
Oh no, she
Alright,
should have
alright.
kept running.
And it misses because she is still trying. She's still desperately fighting against it with a dodge action.
Hell yeah.
Actually, no. I don't know. If you are grappled, I don't believe you can take the dodge action.
Can't you?
I'm not sure, but I find it a little hard to properly dodge if you are being held down, because you have no movement. If your movement speed is 0, I feel like that's,
Yeah,
need
you
at
lose
least
this
some
benefit
movement.
if you are incapacitated or if your speed drops to 0.
Yeah, I thought so. So,
Heck, alright.
but it still misses its attack with an 11, as she seems to have better AC than an 11. As it goes in for the bite, she pushes forward on it. As it lunges its head forward for that bite, she leans herself in to it, and it overshoots the bite, missing her. And with that, Tiki, you have chased after the creature, running into the woods. You're alone. Actually, no. Shadow comes rushing with you as... Yeah, now we can bring a battle map.
Ooh.
Damn it.
Hey,
Don't
buddy,
worry,
old pal.
pal. You got this.
Alright.
Hmm.
Just gonna need a moment as I bring up this battle map. I was honestly, the way this was going, I was thinking this wasn't gonna get pulled out, I'm perfectly honest.
Jesus.
I was honestly thinking, nah.
Because the distances you were
the-
working with were so large?
Yeah, I was like, they're not gonna, well, not even just that they were so large, because I was looking at where you guys were heading, and I'm like, alright, yeah, they're gonna mop this up fast, they're fine. Then I was looking, when the split up happened, I'm like, oh my, oh me, oh my.
Tiki in this situation is the best person to be split from the rest of us. He's kind of our kryptonite against these things.
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of scary, honestly.
Kind of upsetting, yeah.
Tiki is upsetting against these things.
Why do you think I chose holy bombs for one of my bombs as soon as I could?
As
Yep.
map.
Map.
Apologies. I honestly was looking at this and it's like, I don't need to load it.
You want me to pause for a moment?
Sure.
Alright, we'll be right back. And Colme, I'm sorry. I know you want to make enemies,
Nah, let me do
but
it.
we're currently trying to... If a certain vampire lady gets interested in us, Bloodcaller's job hiding us from her gets harder.
Yeah, very true.
Higgity heck. Why is this being such a butt? I don't know why it's being such a butt. But don't worry.
Oh no, I don't expect you to be sorry, don't worry.
Oh yeah, no, that was awesome. I was honestly tempted. If we were still using inspiration, I would have given you inspiration. In fact, I was honestly be like, oh man, that's not a heroic action. Fuck, I kind of want to give him one though.
Saving this lady might be, if we save her.
Saving this lady will be.
Also, Almirage. Woo!
You finally found a picture you like.
I liked the initial picture. It doesn't, I feel, properly convey the scale that the Almirage actually is at.
They're like 2 foot tall rabbits. They're
2 foot
big.
long, but yeah.
2 foot long. Well, if they stand on their hind legs, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, they're kind of big fuckers.
If I spend one at a fucking around and cause a problem. So... Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. No. I found one that I looked at like, this feels like it conveys the size.
I'm gonna be honest. So much time right now is being taken up to loading a thing. Good lord, I'm so mad about this. I'm sorry.
I have this image in my head of like what the lady saw turning around. Like 2 people on a hill, one with an orb shining with light in one hand. Right behind her, a rabbit with a giant rabbit with a horn, turning around and then running toward her assailant, turning into a person and almost chopping it in half. And then a giant bomb goes off behind her.
Be real. It wasn't wasn't until she heard the name Belmont that she even considered stopping.
I fully... She probably shouldn't have, but I fully believed that this was gonna be a thing of, like, she kept running after we started fighting, and then we meet her later on, like, oh, it's you!
Alright. Okay. Alright, we can start back up now.
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Oh god, computer, you are chugging. Press the thing.
We're totally ready, I swear. I swear, recording. Don't leave. Don't leave.
No, recording. No, stay, please.
Stay. My mouse is double clicking, so it started and stopped all in like the same click.
There. Map.
What?
As feel free to put your token down. Feel free to put your token down when you get in the map. Tiki?
Are you kidding me? Okay, this double clicking is getting even worse.
Here's the map. Here's the map. Can't see. All I see is whoop. Here we go. Yeah.
Okay.
It's supposed to be blank, right?
Yeah, except for you. You're the only one that should be on it.
Yeah. Oh.
And,
Yeah, also technically.
do you...
Ooh.
Shadow. Are you gonna change?
Not yet, but just
Alright. Let me just have this here.
because you know what's going to happen.
Alright. And yeah. Yopurai, you can control Shadow.
Okay.
I'm not looking for Shadow.
We have a token. Yeah, as I
I was about to say, do we have a token for Shadow? I feel like we have a token for
I don't think so.
I think we've always just used one of the standard ones.
This'll work.
Oh, man. Ah, so adorable. Ah, Shadow, I missed you.
Shadow just looks down at themselves like, what the fuck?
When did I get a call? No, this is weird.
Get me out of here.
But yes. As yeah, they run after Tiki. As Tiki, you see the vampire spawn ahead of you. What do you do?
I'm gonna bonus action. Wait, no, it's gonna prime it, prime the bomb, bonus action, shove it onto a crossbow bolt, and then I'm gonna shoot her.
Alright. As you fire the crossbow bolt and hit them in the back, the bomb is gonna explode. Roll to hit.
Alright, so, Q.
Pretty sure you're gonna hit.
Remind
Oh
me
my
what
god.
lucky points do.
To
reroll.
Lucky allows you to re-roll, or rather, you roll a d20, and you can choose when you roll. You can choose. Yeah, you could just choose to re-roll it, or you could decide for the other person to re-roll something.
Okay.
Let's say they attack you, and you're like, I don't want that. You could tell them to re-roll.
Actually, I have a couple fate points to burn. I'll twist fate.
All right.
D6.
D6 would be shift if you want to add to it, or you could re-roll entirely with twist.
I'm adding to it.
Add to it. All right.
Yep. Boop. I can't use more than one to add point to it, can I?
Oh yeah, you could use as many as you want.
Okay, I'll send another one.
All right,
Come on. That's better.
that will
15
that will
total.
hit.
So it's
Excuse me.
12 plus 3. Boom. Ooh.
Ooh, that's radiant.
Yep.
All right. As the bolt flies and hits them in the back, they man, yeah, as the bolt lands in them and explodes on their back, you see as one of their arms has completely been burnt away. The arm that you hit was the same one that got burnt by the explosion earlier, and their arm completely gets burnt away. The radiant damage immediately cauterizing the wound.
And that's my whole turn.
All right. As Shadow, you see them. They just shot them. The rat just shot them with more light. What do you do?
Time to go kill. Jack, what is your movement speed? Shadow 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can you just turn into a shadow and slip up the tree?
You know it.
Yeah, so Omaewa no Shinderu murder.
Alright.
How many attacks does Shadow have again? He just goes 1. Okay.
1. Because they're away from you, they have an action and bonus action.
Okay, he's going to use a claw attack. Well, kind of used his bonus action for shadowy form. Ah, well, either way. What is the 7 20 plus 7 24.
Woo! Yeah, that'll do it.
He does 2d6 plus 4. $14 points of damage.
All right. As they claw at them and knock one of their ankle, their ankle, and just swipe, tearing away flesh. As they're about to run off, this thing is holding on for dear life as it is on death's door. As it is going to turn around and try to fight back against them. And let's see if it can. 11 misses. And
Heyo, square up. Oh, yeah.
As they are not going to try to grab them.
But try it, though.
No, they're going to try and claw. You're not food. That is 9 damage. Whew, that's big damage.
Alright.
As Shadow can see and just, what's wrong, puppet? Your regeneration not working. Soon, I will devour you, since he's not here to do so.
Oh, thanks, Joe.
As yeah, all right, Tiki.
He.
You are looking at the vampire spawn and about to load another bolt as you hear a small noise, and just as you look in the direction of that noise, you are struck to the ground and knocked. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Ooh. Yeah. I actually got an improvement for that, so it's not a +1 anymore. Now it's only a +2. Nah, I'll take it.
All right. As you get hit, you are slammed into the ground by a strange creature you have only seen a few times in your life. And none of the situations were good.
Oh no.
And as it slams you into the ground, you are knocked prone and stunned until the end of your next turn. As I also need to roll the damage, it is not going to actually roll any damage. As it slams you to the ground, it picks you up. As it opens its mouth, it looks as if it's gonna bite you, but then it throws you. Throwing you out of sight of your friend and all the way over here into into bushes and trees. And
Oh lord.
that is its turn. But it's not alone.
Dumb question. Were we able to get our health back in between doing the burial and doing stuff in the in-between place?
There was a short rest.
You guys there was a short rest. That's why I said you guys want to take that short rest.
I didn't actually heal.
All right.
Probably do that.
I'll let you do that right now. But yeah, bud. When there's a short rest, bud. For future notice. I'm gonna be nice, but for future notice.
Yeah. Wait. I don't remember if I just. Oh, douche. That's good. That's up to.
All right.
It's up to 49 on 53. That's good.
All right. As you are thrown there. Over here, you look down, or you look up, actually, as you are thrown, soaring through the air, and land over here. There's another waiting. As this one
A tag demon.
is going to
Combo.
wing on you, and with advantage, hits. And is then going to go for another attack on you.
Combo.
Happy? As you take with both of its attacks, 10 and then 12, so 22.
Ow.
It just starts slamming these large claws into you. Rather than slashing you, it seems almost as if it's being careful not to cut you. It's beating you into the ground.
Oh. See.
And now it is going to be it's going to be your turn, Tiki, but it's passed because of stunned. Then Shadow. This thing is still in front of you. What's your passive perception, Shadow?
Dragon?
Shit. That was muted.
What is your passive perception, Shadow?
Shadow's passive perception is 16.
16?
Yep.
You do not know, you do not notice what happened behind you.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, keep chomping on this one.
Alright.
That's a natural one.
Alright.
I'm gonna use a fate point.
Okay.
It needs to die.
Yep. As I've said in the past, things that you control can use your fate points, but they can't gain you any.
14?
Just misses.
God. Okay.
Hey, we
As
have a closer idea of their AC now.
you now know exactly their AC. As they go in for a claw, and this thing, fighting for its life, managed to kick Shadow in the face and just throw their aim off what would have been a killing blow. As it is going to do its damnedest to try and hit Shadow, failing. Alright? Failing worse.
Just kicking and screaming like a child.
As it tries to claw at Shadow's face, their form just shifts and molds to just move out of the way of the attacks every time it swings. And that is its turn, but now this one is going to attempt to stealth. As it is going to leap away and stealth.
Huh. When I heard the word slam, stealth was not the idea I had in mind for these guys. You learn something new every day.
Now, the one over here is going to continue slamming Tiki. As it's going to make 2 more attacks at advantage, because this is the 21, 20. Both hits. Dealing 11 and 14 for a total of 25 damage. They continue slamming into Tiki, trying to beat the life out of them. All right. As you are no longer stunned, Tiki, what do you do?
This is quite the pickle that Tiki's in.
As you are prone, but no longer stunned.
You already know what's going to happen.
Oh god.
Kind of hulks out when he's, not when he's prone, and then you made a big mistake, Batman.
All right.
Oh god.
Gets up, starts swinging.
All right, you get up and start swinging. Go for it.
Attack number 1. Ooh.
Yeah, that's a very hit.
Oh, second attack. Attack number 2. That doesn't hit. Okay. Oh, nice. Just boom. 5.
Just as a reminder, you have a bonus action, right?
Yeah, use that to go into armor of Legion.
Right. Okay, never mind. Yep, you're right. 5 damage. All right. Slamming into them, with that claw, you see as they take that blow, very badly. Unlike the vampire spawn over there, though, this one doesn't regenerate. And with that, we cut back to the others. As Leon, you see the name that this man writes down. To you, that name means nothing. And after he finishes writing that name down, he does start to fade and die. And he dies right there.
Fuck, man.
Drift globe above you, and looking down the way, you can just barely make out there's a fight going on over there. And yeah. It looks as if the fight is concluding, though, as Yopurai and Yukine are now both fighting that one vampire spawn. They look like they're about to kill it. Yopurai.
Yeah.
You're up. You and Yukine.
You'll probably just say to Yui, how is she?
She's being grappled right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I'm getting tired.
Yopure. Or Dragon.
What?
You wanna try to tag team this thing? Since
Sure.
it seems to be, like, grabbing her and like, trying to bite into her. With your better strength, do you want to try and, like, pull it off and, like, throw it into Yukine's glaive? Try and basically just
Sure.
skewer it?
Okay, alright then.
Yeah, no, I'm down for this. This sounds awesome.
I want to try doing team stuff more.
Hey,
Heck yeah.
This might not be
bonus
anything
action rage
too.
real quick.
Oh yeah. Oh hell
Alright
yeah.
then.
Now, for once, I'm not going to be doing Mala shenanigans. For once.
All right. Go ahead.
Alright. I'll be doing athletics. I assume that's okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah. 27.
Ooh. Oh god, it can't beat that. Even if it rolled a
Damn.
nat 20. Even if it rolled a nat 20, it can't beat that.
You have given me the power of a +5 to strength.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, do your thing.
Alright, and then I will. I will tag team this with you, Kine.
As Yukine
Alright,
will.
okay,
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, no. With that 23, yeah, you pull it off. And you're gonna throw it into it. I'm gonna let that 23 rock for the throwing it into it as well. Yukine. I want you to make me. Yes, I want you to make me a athletics check. Just to try. Actually, yeah, just to like hold your glaive and properly like have it just aim it. So I'm gonna say a wisdom-based athletics check.
Yeah. If I could, bit of something on this. As he, just very quickly, plans this with Yoparai, he grounds the butt of his glaive into the dirt and prepares essentially to basically using it as
Nice.
something to steady himself.
All right. Yeah, go for it.
You said athletics?
Yes, please.
Okay. I'm not sure I like that.
Alright.
You know what? Oh, wait, sorry. That was supposed to be with wisdom.
Wisdom.
That would be a 10 then. So yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna use a twist fate on that. Because I don't want this to fail. 17.
All right. Yeah. As Yoparai goes into this rage and his tattoos begin to glow and there's this lick of fire across him, he grabs their arms and just takes them off of the girl and almost butterflying them, bends them back and throws them clean over his shoulder into the glaive.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, I'm just gonna say that you two, with that, it's just an execution. It had 25 HP. I'm just gonna
Glory
say that you guys kill it. Yeah.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
They playing God of War.
Metaphysical high five.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's great. Yeah.
Huh.
As the two of you do that and look back to the girl. Well, she's huffing and puffing, and it seems like there's a bit of fear, but just like a bit of, it's hard to say relief. She's just tired and huffing and breathing like she ran for for her life, because she did
Mm-hmm.
with everything she had. She does regain a small bit of modesty, though, in turnover to cover her chest.
Yeah, Yukine actually, like, as she's huffing and puffing and as she's about to turn, he's going to just take his cloak and toss it over her.
Yeah.
It's not gonna drape down to her feet, but she only really needs to cover the top half. So.
As you two do that, Leon, you see how they killed this vampire spawn as you're all the way back over here. What do you do as you look down at them?
Well, this is all very confusing. There's a name here I don't recognize, who was out here in the middle of nowhere, wearing nobility clothing, or at least someone who's well off, and Tiki went off to kill a vampire, or vampire spawn.
Ah, shit.
Ah, shit, what?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I wasn't muted.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's your plan? You have something you can do. What are you gonna do?
I have a lot of things I can do. Not all of them are good ideas.
All right. So what are you going to do?
See, I want to go check on Tiki, but I don't know if that is the right thing to do. Like, if that would be metagamey or not.
You saw your friend go off alone. You know
you
there's
saw your
vampire
friend go
spawn in the woods. I don't think it would be meta if you were to go off after him.
Yeah.
Because the
Those two
situation
are
here is taken
fine.
care of.
Those two are fine. Tiki is unknown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, those two are fine. Tiki is unknown. It makes sense. Yeah, Leon's gonna go off to Tiki.
Right, you're gonna go after Tiki. You will arrive not this round, but next round.
Okie dokie.
All right. The two down there. So you're there. You kill this thing as it's impaled on Yukine's glaive on this living wood. It grabs for the glaive, and it just dies there on the glaive like a pike, like held up like a pike.
Does it seem to be bleeding any more than usual?
Yes, profusely.
Okay. Good to know. Now, as Yukine, kind of sliding it off his glaive, is going to, like I said before, kind of toss his cloak over to the girl. And, just gonna ask rather than trying to inspect her. Are you okay?
She is breathing so heavily she cannot answer at this moment. She needs time to catch her breath.
Okay. He'll kind of nod, realizing that. Take your time.
Alright. Now Yoperai, what do you do as you're over here? You just catch rather than just catch, standing and looking in that direction, you see the drift globe with daylight run into the woods.
Jesus. God. I don't.
You can go after him if you need to.
Yeah, if you think you'll be alright, then yeah, I'll go after it.
I have a friend I can call. Actually, no. I have someone I can call.
I will follow the globe.
Alright, so you run over there. You will get there one round. Actually, no, you have a fast movement speed. If you spend another key point for Step of the Wind, I'll let you get there the same round that Leon gets there. At a different angle, but the same round.
Sounds good. I'll do that.
Right. I will also allow you to keep your rage.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, and then back over here. Shadow is going to try to kill it. As I'm going to shift music as we do a different part. That hits.
Hey.
$14 points of damage.
And ooh, wait a second. Hold on. Does it just live due to regeneration, or do you kill it? Do you have another one of those just kills? You have another one of those just kills. As it had 9, yeah, with regeneration, yeah. As Shadow just looks at them and bleeds into the tree. They think they've gotten away as spikes come and begin to skewer it. And then pull out as the body falls limp and smashes, breaking its neck on the way down.
Alright, Shadow, it's time for a snack.
Yeah. As Shadow's gonna eat them, Growing is going to eat what's it called? What's what essence they have, and grow stronger. It's just a vampire sponsor, won't be a lot, but you know, I'm marking it down. But yeah.
If he still isn't paying attention to what's happening with Tiki and this other thing, then yeah, he's just gonna start eating.
Yeah, he does look around for Tiki and does not see them with his passive, and looks and doesn't see them.
Yeah, he can just start eating it then.
Yeah. Also doesn't like Tiki, so I mean, this just works out. Wait, is it Tiki doesn't like? Or is it Yukine? No, it's Yukine.
No, it's Yukine he doesn't like.
No, it's Yukine. No.
He does not like me from what he...
He does not. He doesn't
Oh
like
god,
Yukine.
how does he feel about me now that I'm a warden? He's one of the few people I think that might know what that is.
I don't like you more now, just say that much. But yeah, no, rather than eat them right away, I will say that he'll start looking around, either walking around or making a perception check on his next turn, since he can't make one this one. It's like while they are evil, they're like, oh no, he told me to go after specifically to protect them. All right. So yeah, this thing is dead. I can take it off the map.
No, he's eating it. Give it back.
He'll eat it. He'll get to. No, let go. Let go.
No.
No, I want to eat it.
Now,
how come he gets to eat it, but I don't?
Now, Tiki, it is your turn.
Okay, so he's gonna just, bonus action, dexterity mutagen.
Alright.
The claws get a little more sharp and elongated. And he's, I guess his legs get more, what's the word I'm looking for? More muscular and jumpy, able, or whatever. And he's gonna make his attacks. Now he's making it with a +5 dexterity.
There we go.
Okay, so that's 2, so it's Number 1. I'm rerolling that with my fate point.
All right.
Uh, 13, 8, 21.
13 and 8, 21. 21 will hit.
Plus 5 slash attack number 2.
All right.
20 slash 15 points of slashing total.
All right. As you lunge forward with this flurry of slashes, you see as it is trying to avoid, whereas the vampire spawn seemed as if they would move right past attacks like this and just keep going. This thing just seems to be trying to avoid the attacks and makes some kind of call, some echolocation call.
I forgot to add that when he does the mutagen injection, he does kind of give off a roar that sounds monstrous and the voice of an army behind it.
Ooh.
Loud enough that people could hear it. He's into it now.
Yeah? Leon, as you're running through, you hear a roar that you know comes from Tiki. Legion Tiki.
That's a red flag.
And yeah, as with that, their turn. As from on top of a tree, another one comes down, trying to land with a defining like crunch, slamming you back into the dirt. But it misses. Actually, wait, no.
His AC went up, by the way.
His AC, yeah, your AC went up, and it still misses, even with advantage.
Nice.
As with the roar, you turn right as it's flying at you and slap it out of slap it to the side.
Well, I mean, AC does go up. Now 18.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's good AC.
You're getting into that good AC territory.
Yeah.
As you slap it out of the sky. I'm gonna say with that you slap it to this side. And it's just, and because because of that, it's going to try and get up and throw another claw your way. This one hitting, dealing 12 damage, slashing. Actually, no, not slashing. Bludgeoning.
Yeah. It don't matter. 50 feet.
And yeah. As the one you were fighting, being dead center for this roar, is going to look to you. Yeah, it's gonna send out that echolocation. And that ping, and it receives a respond. It is going to disengage and leap. Let me make sure. Yes, it's going to disengage, begin running away. As it begins to run, Shadow now for sure picks up on it, as there's no stealth to this thing when it is running like this. and
Oh, it's
following the
run?
direction it's running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 40. As it is going to get over there. And as disengage and move. Does not have a bonus action. That is its turn. Top of the round. Shadow, you see this creature trailing a little bit of blood, running away.
Dragon.
It's dragon
Yeah, you
time. Banana.
So I this one.
This one trailing blood and running away, and
Ooh, another snack.
as you look where it's running from, there's a large set of bushes and trees in this direction, and no Tiki to be found. You also heard that roar, so you know that the Legion Tiki is over there, but this one is running.
After he's got riddles.
All right.
Da-da-da-da-da.
No.
We'll just get this one for you. $22.
Mm-hmm. Now it.
Oh. 6 points of damage.
All right.
Aww.
6 points. As still, that the claw attack definitely rakes across it as it's running, but it doesn't seem to stop it, as it's gonna keep on just trying to get away. And yeah. Now, with that, we get to Tiki. Tiki, it's your turn.
Where do you think you're going? You want this fight? You're gonna get it. And he's gotta leap after it,
Oh,
All
All right.
running away.
Attack of opportunity from one of them.
Not even
It
got
hits.
page.
You take 8 damage.
And we 45 and yow.
Oh yeah, you can jump far enough to. Oh no.
Yeah, just as he's flying through the air, he gets his claws elongate, and he's just gonna go in for slashings. Many slashing. At least 2.
And with your bonus action free this turn, you can go for 3.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll the 2 attacks like this. 17 and a 25.
nice.
All right. Well, very nice. Are you gonna go for a bonus action claw?
No, bonus action bite.
Ooh, all right. Nice.
Rawr.
Oh, all 3 hits.
So I'm just gonna do the 2 slashings. 2 d6 plus 5. 18
Nice.
plus a piercing, as his head just gets comically bigger and chomps down his shoulder.
That's funny, but
As you rake those claws into it and grab on, as it just gets bigger and just takes a piece out of it. And yeah, as it is not looking good.
I wonder what you're gonna taste like. Licks teeth.
if you can get the memories from these things, that would actually be really good.
That's what I'm going for.
Smart. Good job, Sweaty.
That's smart. Smart.
All right.
That's my turn.
This one is going to roll stealth. Having also heard that call. As yeah. With that is going to be their turn, and Leon, from the bottom, you come running in, and Yoparai, from the side path, you come running in.
Clearly, they have sandals. Which one specifically?
The right side.
Okay.
So, like, here?
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
And Leon comes from down there. The two of you can go. As Yoparai, you see Shadow trying to stop something from running, and Tiki on its back then looks as if they just ripped a piece out of it. Leon, you also see, rather than seeing Shadow very clearly with the distance, actually with the tree cover. No, never mind. You have the drift. You have the daylight. You can see very clearly Tiki taking a piece out of this thing.
Like eating it?
Like eating it.
Ah.
Gotta devour the memory somehow.
And yeah,
Okay.
what do you guys do?
You want to go first?
Sure. Well, I'm just gonna be running mostly. 5, 10, 20. Wait, hold on. That's 20. 5, 35, 40. Yeah, fuck it. Let's spend another key point. Dude. 25, 30.
You leap over the body of the vampire spawn there.
That one looks suspicious. Shadow, that looks suspiciously chewed up.
No idea what you're talking about. Anyway.
He says, "Wipe," using his paw to wipe his mouth.
Yeah. No idea what you're talking about.
like-
Wasn't even good.
Anyway, I guess Shadow will stab it.
Don't know what you're talking. Belches loudly.
All right.
11.
11 will not hit.
Does Shadow have anything? I get what Shadow Shoot looks like.
Leon, what do you do?
I am looking through my spell options.
Yeah, I got nothing. That's me.
All right.
Yeah, sure, I'm gonna do this. It's hard to see the grid here. Just walk up over here.
All right. Let's go.
I think that's pretty much my limit.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Cool. So this thing.
Yep.
It's having a bad time.
It is.
I'm gonna make it have a worse time.
All right. What are you gonna cast?
Okay,
Come
so yeah. What exactly what would Leon know about this kind of creature? Just from the top of his head.
Up of your head, vampiric creature, not quite vampires. They are about as smart as a dog. They're not terribly intelligent. And they usually ambush. They're usually ambush hunters. So like they usually fight in like 1 or 2.
I see. So I wouldn't know if any resistances to any magical effects.
Not off the top of your head.
Okay, fair enough. Well then, I'm gonna cast a new spell. Not very recently. I'm gonna cast Command on it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, what save is that?
It's a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
It would
No.
be 16 because it's...
it fails.
Because Durod?
Ah, Durod
It
is.
fails. It fails.
Oh, it fails.
It fails.
Well, then I can tell it a command as long as it is one word.
Alright,
And it
what is
must
your
follow
one
that
word
command.
What is your one word command?
Hold on, let me... Beg.
Oh!
What's your beg? What was
Yes.
that?
Yes, I said beg.
Ah,
About as smart as a dog.
okay.
Yeah. It is a dog.
Leon, you run over here as Shadow, looking back at Yopurai, throws a claw attack, and as it swipes, this thing just bats its arm away, and with the reverberation of magic, there's this like one single word that all of you hear, and the creature has no choice but to obey as it hears Leon just say beg. And on its turn, rather than run away, it is going to look to you, Leon, and it's going to basically try to shove Tiki off of it and just try to back away, begging for its life. It looks as if it is cowering and like begging you in whatever weird way it can, as it does not get its full movement, it only gets half movement, and it has to use its entire turn to do that, so I'm gonna say this is about as far as it gets. Opportunity attacks, anybody?
I got one.
Alright.
Chomp. Oh man.
Alright. And yeah. As that is its turn. And back up to the top. Yopurai, Shadow, what are one or both of you doing? Yopurai. I see.
Dragon, you muted.
So, I did say something. I didn't realize I was muted. I was just saying, like, well, Shadow, let's fuck him up.
I see.
Alright.
I'll do it. I'll do my attack. Yeah. 12. I forgot to advantage that. So just.
Yeah. I will say you weren't able to hit or get hit last turn. So while you did have your rage getting into here, having to run over here unfortunately will not give you your rage.
Well, it's still reckless.
It's still reckless.
Still a good use of rage.
18 will hit.
We did a badass thing together.
6 points.
All right. Ow. Okay.
Go, Shadow. Natural 20.
Damn!
All right.
That's the one.
No, my meal. My meal.
Mine.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Roll your d6 to see which
2.
2. Believe that is double dice.
Double the dice.
Ooh.
4d6 plus 4. 21.
Ooh!
Ooh, okay, all right.
That's good.
That's all right. How does Shadow kill it?
I think Shadow just Shadow claws into it and then just turns into a buzzsaw to can continue the cutting until it eventually just goes all the way through it, splitting it in half.
Yeah. All right. They split it in half. The only thing that's intact is its skull at the end of it, as it was begging for its life due to the command.
Mine.
All right. And with that, Tiki, what do you do?
I'm gonna eat his head.
All right.
Just kind of leaps over Shadow to the other side of it. Yoink! And chomp. The head gets bigger.
Hey. Yeah. You're gonna use Devour Memories, I imagine.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. All right. As in a strange moment, you see that you are in the last hour. You were hiding in the bushes, hiding amongst the trees. You can tell the way it climbs, what you couldn't tell before, that they can climb all across surfaces, even upside down, as it looks from the tree line. Looking down, you see a girl escaping from one of the houses. Perfect target, as she is quickly caught. And you see as this human is they're trying to kill her? You're not sure. You don't know why they're fighting one another like this. She's pushed to the ground, and then you hear the call from someone, somewhere. Your leader. The vampire spawn are on their way. You look back to the girl, see that she is fighting the man, and she creates these claws with some kind of flash and tears out this man's throat. As she does so, the vampire spawn begin to corner her, but They bite the man and pull him to the ground. And since one of them was beginning to eat, the other one seemed to start going. You were just about to commence your attack. Take out the survivor once they were bit by the vampire spawn. Then you see a burst of green and a rabbit.
Rabbit.
And then as it runs out, as it distracts, she's running, booking it, getting away. The two that the leader was, the vampire spawn that the leader was sending, you get another call. They're recalling them. And all of a sudden, you're told to fall back. But then, one of them runs directly back into the woods. Perfect target. And you know the rest.
Yeah.
As you are aware that they have echolocation and can communicate in a frequency that you cannot hear with normal hearing. Their echolocation is at a frequency that normal ears cannot hear. And they are able to use this not just for an extra sight, but they can use this also as a form of communication. You also now know that they possess spider climb and the ability to stealth rather well for their size and bulk. They're fairly good at hiding.
I wonder. This might be kind of stretching it, but would there be any way with Devour Memory to gain one ability from them, like the echolocation / better hearing or stealth?
One of its physical features? I would say from a creature like this, can this thing be added to the army? Does Legion have any use for this thing?
Do they?
I would say no. Unfortunately, they do not.
Okay.
So unfortunately, you will not be able to gather anything from this.
Is there anything left of the, whatever this thing was?
Yes. There's the rest of the body in 2 parts.
The engine needs the biomass.
As tentacles sprout out from behind you, these large ropey tentacles, you start grabbing pieces and shoving them into your maw, chomping down. And disturbingly, in what would be for a creature this size, this is about your size, Yoprai. In fact, a little bigger. He starts to devour it, and it doesn't take him all that long. It'll probably take him maybe a full minute to chow down on this full human-sized corpse.
Totally not concerning.
At most,
Listen.
10. There will be nothing left of this in 10 minutes, put it that way.
Totally not concerning.
And how many hit points would Legion get from this?
Oh, you regain all of it. This is a
Ooh, nice.
full-grown man. This is a full-grown, like, man-sized
What?
piece of meat here.
It's a full course meal.
Mm-hmm. Leon, you see as Tiki, Leon, Yopra, you see as Tiki bites down on the head and then stops for a moment. And what do you two do as he's something is going on with him as he stops for a moment.
Holding his hands over his head as the memories just start flashing through his head. Prototype
Yeah.
style.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, fine.
Oh,
So,
What do you do?
I don't.
you're not. Sorry, you're gone. Sarah thing.
What was that? Sorry.
You wanted to say something? I cut you off.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry.
No, I'm still trying to figure out what I don't know what Yopar's gonna do. Shadow can return whenever he wants to.
Alright, you're leaving it up to them. They're gonna go over to the body and eat that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And then Leon's gonna say,
Legion
I
will
think.
just try batting the shadow aside. Get on, I got you first.
Yeah, they're gonna just look to you and they're just gonna go over here to this one.
Mm-hmm. That is nasty as all of hell.
Yep.
Also, all this is very suspicious.
Yeah, we should get back to Yui as soon as we can.
Yeah, like, why were they here and not trying to hunt down the girl?
I'm sure it's some kind of trap.
Yeah, let's head back.
Oh, these things for hunting. Yeah. Perfect targets first. Perfect targets. Home by themselves. Good eating. Oh yeah, you'll follow the rest of the party.
Yeah, and we do need to deal with the corpse before they turn.
Are you going to, question? Are you going to finish that body off completely? It's gonna
Yeah.
take you. Oh yeah. All right. So you're gonna be with them in about a minute.
Can you take the body with them and just eat on the go?
You want to do that in front of the girl?
Just-
Take it in a goodie bag.
I don't have any doggy bags. Actually, now that I think about it, how much of the other one has Shadow eaten? Has he eaten the head?
Hey, hey, it's his meal.
No, he hasn't eaten the head. They're eating the easier bits, the body.
There's valuable information in that brain. Yeah, he's gonna mooch off the head.
All right. You go over and eat the head. Shadow gets very annoyed, but you know.
You ain't got anything beneficial to get from this head. Ow! Memory devour.
Last hour, you look and see you've been trying to get away, trying to find a way. Where, and all you see is just blur of movement, trees, then more trees, and you smell blood. And like that, stomping in front of you, landing on the ground, you see a large, imposing figure. This large one look in the direction, and it's trying to kill you. You run towards the food. This is your chance to get away, to eat, finally. As you run through the forest, you then see that must be where the smell of blood came from. As you see, there's food, blood, and you jump on the back of one of them, and you bite down. As the others, actually no, you don't bite down. You stay in the tree line watching to see what's gonna happen, and one of the others rushes in, bites down, and then fresh blood, not cooling. You run after the other one before a flash of light, and you then have to run away, get out of here. And you know the rest.
Mhm.
Something big was corralling this thing, keeping it in a specific area, and then scared it in that direction.
Something big was commanding these things. Not sure what though. He kind of scared. I can get him scared. Yeah. But then he goes back to eating the other bad thing.
All right. So you'll eat that and be along with them. Only I guess the two of you will have your meal. Yoprai, Leon, are you gonna go back to Yukine, or are you gonna stay here with these two?
Gonna go. Because currently Yui is alone.
All right. Feel free then.
He just casually offers, "Hey, you want a breast?"
Oh my god.
Shadow will take it as compensation for the head you ate.
Not you, Yoprai.
Oh.
Oh.
Actually, wait a minute. Yoprai. Before we go
Oh,
to you.
boy.
Yeah, I'll give it a shadow.
All right. And yeah, as we will come back shortly, as we're going to deal with what happened with Yukine. In the meantime, I'm going to go feed the cat. We are going to end soon, by the way.
Alright, I will pause for a moment. Be right back. It double clicked again. Damn it.
All right. Now, Yukine, you're here with this girl, and she's catching her breath. She calms down enough to breathe.
Yeah.
Breathe, like, properly. Is still breathing hard, but enough to speak. Who are you?
As she's been catching her breath, he began not doing a full clean, but like wiping the immediate like blood and gore off his glaive. He's a few feet away from her. See, will say, looking over,
Yeah.
we're adventurers who recently came to the area. We're called Titan's Blood.
Titan's blood. What are you?
He kind of tilts the head. Actually, yeah, he doesn't mind saying this. He, say, I'm a druid.
Thank you. As she just sits up holding the cloak to her chest. As she puts weight on one of the arms to like push herself up, and she winces and buckles a bit.
We have a doctor with us that can take a look at you when we get back. Or when he gets back.
Got to Legion just chewing on her leg like it's a chicken drum. Dick.
Yeah. Hey, sir, we have a doctor that can take a look at you when we get back, but I would appreciate if you didn't immediately run off. He looks... Why?
Don't think we could.
You said she's on the ground, right? Like she's...
Yeah, she's propped herself up to sitting, but yeah, no, she's on the ground.
Hey, we'll just reach over and, how old does she look? Actually, it doesn't matter. He reaches over and just briefly puts a hand on her head. You did well.
Thank you. I don't take kindly to fighting, but I also don't take kindly to being prey. Of any kind.
Well, seems you've avoided that for the time being. Which is better than any dead man can say. Mind saying your name?
Yours first.
You will nod. Yukine.
Okay. Yukine of Titan's blood. With a Belmont?
Yes. Oh. Looks over that direction. Wish he'd not go shouting it.
It got those things to run, didn't it?
Yes, but whatever those things are. Now have information. Paints a target on us.
You saved me, though, with that. I'm pretty sure. So did you. And...
Yeah.
Who is that man?
That's why I can't fault him for it. And the man who just left. He's another member of Titan's Blood. Yoprai.
I have to thank him for saving me.
You'll be able to. They'll be back. As Yukine will actually just take from his pouch and he will flip the cap and take a small sip of some water from one of his water skins, and then he will hand it to her.
She is a smart girl, and that was a That was very clever, as you anticipated her question.
Yukine knows in this situation if he had just been attacked and then someone came and saved them and then immediately was like, hey, drink this, he'd be sus. He'd be suspicious.
Yeah, after you drink it and hand it to her, she will drink. As it helps her raw voice and helps her perk up a bit. You can.
What'd she say?
Thank you. You can. You were attracted to females last time.
Oh god, okay, yeah, this again.
I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
God damn it. 11.
I mean, I don't blame him. Women are pretty.
Oh yeah, she is very pretty.
As you look at her and this small blush creeps up your face as you see like her collarbone and you see her drinking and her gulping water. There's a small blush that crosses your face as you look away. As you feel she is incredibly attractive, you feel inclined to do right by her, help her.
He actually, noticing this, he kind of just, he focuses on, I don't think being in a relationship does anything to this, Colby.
No, it does not.
Sadly. He, focuses on cleaning his glaive and letting her, rest her voice for a minute. She'll have plenty to answer when everyone gets back.
Alright.
Do I notice the body?
It's a ways down all the way over there.
My dark vision wouldn't go that far.
It wouldn't go that far.
And I'm not specifically looking for it, so.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. With you waiting, you actually do have to wait a little bit as they're not running anymore, they're walking. And there was a little bit of distance traveled. But as Leon and Yoprai step out of the tree line, hey boys, do you head towards the body or towards Yukina?
Probably gonna head towards Yukina.
Leon is gonna head towards the body and put a stake through it and decapitate it so it doesn't turn into a vampire or something.
Alright. Do you have a stake on hand?
Let me see if I do. I probably do.
How long would it take for them to get from the encounter to them now? To the rest of the people?
If they were walking, about a minute of walking, like a full minute of walking, like at a pace, like a not a casual pace, but like at a hey, we have a place to be kind of pace.
So after Tiki finishes his food and starts walking with everybody around a minute or so, he'll come back to Tiki.
Yeah. You'll basically be coming back. You'll be coming back after they do some stuff over here. Shortly after they do some stuff over here, as you're, a minute behind them.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is
Yeah.
he just by himself at this point?
What's Shadow?
Shadow's there.
Oh. Okay. So yeah, he would notice that when he gets out of transforming, he has a very bad taste in his mouth. He is kind of revulsed at that. He has to take a minute, naturally a minute, to ground himself because he just ate 2 brains and the whole of a man-sized bat thing.
Mhm.
I'm gonna, just for flavoring, roll his constitution to see if he keeps that down with that knowledge. Nope, he doesn't.
Okay.
You throw up, Tiki, and
Yeah.
as you throw up, none of the flesh that you ate is anywhere among. Pulled directly into Legion, used to fuel it. You throw up your breakfast that you had at well, that was more of a lunch.
Yep.
Your one meal today gone.
And maybe some bone chunkies.
Nothing of the body is
Oh.
in there, as all of it absorbed into Legion. And
He's just gonna take a minute. Breathe in and out. In and out.
Shadow's just there. You hold a great thing inside you. And that is all it is. But a thing. Are you its host? Or is it or is it the other way around?
He doesn't say anything in response to that. He's just quiet and kind of shudders to think of that.
Wait.
Not sure whether he's the one in control or if when transformed something else comes out. Because if he
Shadow
is
begins.
controlled, because if he was a control when doing that, he has to do some self-evaluating. Because why did we do that? But on the other hand,
Shadow
yeah, go ahead.
begins walking away. But go ahead. But Shadow begins walking away with that.
Yeah, he's gonna actually take a minute and just be by himself for a little bit. He's got a lot of thinking to do about that.
Leon, you have a stake on you?
Sadly, I do not. However, I do have a silvered knife that I could use to, remove the head.
Alright, you are. Yes, alright. Go right ahead. As you decapitate the man, and you're pretty sure that without a head, a vampire spawn can't happen, so there's that. And Yopra, you head over to Yukine. He's cleaning his glaive, and the girl seems to be sat up with a water skin, drinking, the cloak over her, covering her chest.
One thing before everyone gets there. He asked her name.
She never answered.
Okay. And
she said other things, and you answered other things.
I see.
avoiding the question.
Then I will have to ask her again.
Yeah.
So, as
As
Yopra is approaching, I'll look up
Mhm.
and then look back over to her. So, you never said what your name was.
I see. Yep. I'm sure that you did save me. So I've just had a very difficult time. I'll say. I'm going to put her name over her picture. Yeah, I should probably reshare it.
Yeah, for the
Nah, it's
recording.
fine. Nah, I'll just use the nifty tool of replying to it. My name is Clover. Clover Zandore.
See.
As Yoperai, you are attracted to women, and I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw. Oh, this again. Dragon.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw, as I believe you are attracted to women, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sick.
You find her incredibly attractive
Yep.
and want to do right by her. Help her in any way you can.
Awesome.
And yeah.
Look to Yopra. Go. Where's Tiki?
He's with he's following behind us.
Did anything happen?
Hmm?
Did anything happen?
Yeah, just some leftover enemies.
There were more?
Only a couple, nothing too bad. I think everything should be fine.
Okay.
With that, Clover is going to try to stand up.
Clover or Clove?
Sorry, that should be Clover.
Okay.
She tries to stand up. She just looks. You are Yoperai, right?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Thank you.
No problem.
She has a very pretty face, but it's the distrusting look on her face seems to be almost, it doesn't suit her features. the frown and the like caution and shifty kind of look. But she does seem genuinely thankful, but it seems like she's on edge.
Mm-hmm.
I live in town, but I won't be able to get back. Well, I live just outside it, in... I live in the moon. It's fine.
We can help you get back.
Thank you.
Are we closer to Theo's place than to town, or?
Looking around, it does take, you have to kind of get clear of the trees, like, basically, like, walk it back until you're clear of, like, the height of the trees to, like, see the hill, and use the windmill as a guide. Technically, you're closer to Theo's place, but the walk would be a bit harder and uphill, but
Okay.
it would be closer to a bed, closer to food and shelter, whereas you could get back to town, but probably with, with an easier walk along the trails and the dirt roads, but you won't be able to get inside town this time of night.
Okay. So he looks over and goes, would we be able to get inside town this late?
No, they lock the gates at night. Anybody caught outside has to ask for... She looks sick. And
How about
you'd have to ask for help from one of the people who own a farm in the area.
in that case? He looks a bit concerned. Do you know of... Sorry, I need to get this name. Okay. Sorry, there's a lot of notes to scroll through.
Theo's name?
Yeah. Do you know of Theo Milhood?
Yes. He's a kind widower.
He
Recent.
nods. Currently, or rather, tonight we were meant to be staying with him. He's asleep already, obviously, but if you can't get back in town, would you like to come with us? Of course, I don't want to bring any trouble to his door, so I'd ask just to make sure. What happened? Why were you out this late?
That's my business, but I don't think he will I don't think it'll be a problem.
Frankly,
Not yet,
I
at least.
don't either. He's shown us much kindness, so I feel the need to be cautious. I hope you understand. As he'll, does she have any, like, things on her? Or, like, around her? Like, anything she dropped?
No. She has the dirty tie at the back skirt, and her top was nowhere to be found.
Okay. This does paint a picture. He, will nod and, just, oh. Alright. And once we get you checked out, we'll start heading there.
You get there with Yoparai and Yukine talking to this girl.
Ah, okay.
Oh, were you doing something? I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I was not doing anything.
Okay. But yes. As you are attracted to females, correct?
Yeah.
I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Sorry, I just
I will do.
imagined Kome, like, bumping down his sunglasses and just going, very, and then bumping them back up.
18.
You succeed. She seems really nice, and she seems really nice and like she needs help.
Uh-huh.
That's all.
Yeah, so Leon walks up. Just waves. Yo, what's up?
So if you're a part of Titan's blood too. Does that mean you're the Belmont?
Nah, I'm just in the neighborhood.
They look back at Yukine.
Yukine looks at Leon.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm joking. Yeah, I am part of Titan's blood.
Okay. Does that mean you're the Belmont?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm Clover Zandari. Thank you for saving me. Yukine,
Nice
she
name.
seems like the Belmont name garners a little bit more trust.
Good to know.
Can I ask why you were out here this late at night?
I was helping someone. That's all. And I couldn't make it back in time.
I see. And that's when you and this guy were ambushed by the vampire spawn?
She gets a look of disgust on her face, and those who can see her face, once again, such harsh features do not suit what the face of somebody who looks like they are genuine. They are usually such a cheerful individual, but they are there nonetheless.
Okay. Think I figured it out. Or think you and I figured it out, rather.
They were trying to help me.
Grimace from you, can I?
Yeah, I didn't do a good job at doing that.
I was able to get away, but I got clawed by one of those things. Were those vampires? I've never seen one before.
Yeah,
Well,
what were
yes, but
those?
also no. They were vampire spawn, so they are like on their way to turn into proper vampires.
They're like vampiric zombies. Those things don't turn into anything.
Well, if you feed them proper vampire blood, maybe they do. Is that correct?
That's correct. That's
Okay.
work.
Oh, so it doesn't work.
Nope. Nope.
Okay, yeah, they're just...
They're like the
I g-
lowest level. They're like the garbage.
there's a word for this.
Mm.
Vampire ghouls or something, yeah. A vampire spawn is the best actual name for them.
There's a difference.
Oh yeah, vampires have a lot of sub-races and classes, and it's very complicated.
Let's see. Where's that doctor of yours? As Tiki. It's at this point where, if you want to come back, you have taken your breather alone. Shadow has returned to you, Yoparai.
Okay.
Yeah, he's composed himself enough to get up and start making his way back to the party.
Alright. And yeah. It's at that point that coming out of the tree line is good old Dr. Tiki.
Here he is now.
Huh?
Tiki,
Oh,
she's injured.
Hey man,
okay. And he's gonna go up to her and look over her injuries.
You
I will avert his gaze and motion for the others to do the same.
yeah, Leon will do that.
Like gentlemen.
Tiki,
Yes.
she has minor bruising on her shoulders from being grabbed by the vampire spawn, and minor like marks where its claws were gripping into her. Those will heal on their own or with traditional healing. However, she does have a gash on her arm where it looks like she got clawed by one of the vampire spawn.
Are there
That right
marks?
there looks like it. There are no bite marks.
Good.
Actually, you do not see any bite marks, but you do see a mark on her body that, like, on her back, that looks as if it is not as recent as the others, maybe an hour or two old.
Would any of the excuse me, when you devoured the memories of the two things, was there any showing of them attacking her at all?
Yes, one of them you saw. With one of them, you saw the claw mark, because you saw the one that Yukine killed, the one that was chasing her, like the most that you guys didn't scare off. That one clipped her arm.
What about the mark on her back?
That mark on her back looks a few hours older.
Hmm. So it doesn't appear to me, and he's also checking to see if there's any infection.
Disinfect to protect from infection, and can begin to patch up her arm. Yes.
And can she describe how much pain she's in particular areas? Out of 10.
Out of 10, it seems like she's a very tough girl, but her arm is really what hurts, and the claw that she was hit with, she can't put full pressure on the arm right now. But other than that, she is just tired. But when you do poke on the mark on her back, she does mention that does hurt, as if almost like a sting or an ache.
He's gonna roll medicine on that back one.
Roll.
With will intelligence be okay?
Yes.
Okay. Doody-doo. I'm gonna keep that lucky point for something I need. So I'll just take the 8.
You take the 8. You don't get the most, but you do get something. That mark doesn't look like it was done by anything around here. It's a small, what looks like it looks like a blunt force for sure. Like what looks like it would be small, cylindrical, and yeah. From the looks of it, it wasn't done. The mark doesn't look like it was done with the intention of breaking anything. So it wasn't so either she was very good at getting out of the way, or whoever attacked her did not intend to damage her for any long-term amount of time.
Would these be similar wounds to what the Batman creature things did?
No. Not even close. This seems like an item, like a tool or something was used.
So yeah, he's gonna put he's actually gonna use some of the bioluminescent plants he's carrying that he got, and use them as an anesthetic for the arm and the back wounds as he applies a hero's kit.
Okay. And with that, you don't even have to roll. That will patch her up. That will heal her. You are done, and she's not as injured, and the bleeding has stopped.
So yeah, like she heals 10, and how many hit dice she has?
Yeah, that will heal her to max.
Hmm.
She doesn't have a lot. Yeah.
And how many plants with a stake? Because I have 5 of them.
This will take 1.
Okay. Mm. Yep.
And yeah.
Bandage her up. Make sure the wounds are clean.
And
that?
oh,
Yeah, go ahead.
okay.
No, go ahead.
After Tiki basically gives the okay, and she's put the cloak back on to cover herself,
Mm-hmm.
Yukine will turn and look at the sky. We're going, I should probably get going to Theo's. Don't think I'm gonna be getting any sleep tonight, but I'd rather those of us who can do so.
Tiki nods
Seems
in
like she
agreement.
can. Seems like she can walk.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then they'll start off. He does not take the water skin back from her unless she gives it
No.
to him. But
She does, however, finish it. Well, actually, she'll finish it and then give it back.
he'll when she does so, I imagine they're walking, and he just looks back and goes, "Need some more?"
Yeah, thank you.
As he will pull out another and repeat what he did before. Not give her any room to... Basically, not give her any room to worry, like, oh, am I being poisoned? And he will give it to her.
As all of you, this night, after the odd time, after the sorrowful burial, then with the very mystical and odd space you all traveled to, began making your way back. You saved a girl and may have uncovered a small part of whatever's going on in this area. As you head back up the hill towards Theo's home, we'll end today's session. And we'll do so with a small cutscene. Sitting on a tree, looking at this. Oh, hell. I was actually just about to get involved myself. Some shit's going on. I don't like it. Alright. Looks like they got it handled. I'll still keep an eye on things, though. As he hops off the tree, walks over to the dead body, pats it down, and pulls something out of it. A set of keys. Thank you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go and see what you've been hiding. As he looks at the head that was that was taken off of it by Leon, and he crushes the skull. And that's where we end. Thank you, everybody, for coming.
Thank you for session.
Good session,
Thank you.
everybody. Good job, Seb.
Yeah.
Good job, us.
Fuck the
Yay.
Fuck the what?
The hole.
Okay,
Yeah.
the hole. Okay.
Yes.
But we now have the blessing of the hole, everybody.
Yes. My strength can now go up to 20 if I use the Croson.
Yeah. And we are ending at exactly 8 hours.
Fuck.
Goodbye, everybody.